Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. How are we doing? Welcome back to another stream. We're back today again for the Arthur Leclerc career. We're heading into the Mexican Grand Prix for today. The final 5 races of the season now as well. We've got Mexico today. We'll have Brazil tomorrow. Of course, Brazil will be a sprint weekend as well. And we have Vegas, Qatar, and Abu Dhabi for next week as well. So we are getting towards the final stage of the season now. And yeah, hopefully we can try and keep this push on Verstappen going, because the gap now, only 33 points between ourselves and Verstappen. Last time out in the Circuit of the Americas, we obviously won. Verstappen didn't finish the race, so we gained a mighty 25 points on the Dutchman. So these final 5 races, going to be very interesting for the championship. Very, very interesting. But yes, we are in the McLaren Golf Merge today. Jam did get it right. GG's. Did anyone else say it as well, or was it just Jam? I can only see Jam at the moment, but let's put that prediction real quick. Yep, it was literally only Jam that said it. GG's, Jam. Enjoy your points. Complete prediction. There you go. Enjoy. Abu Dhabi? Yes, Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi coming up. And we've got Vegas, obviously, as well, which will be a tough one. But we do have a good... The thing is, we've got a very good car in the straight lines. Mexico, of course, has quite a few straight lines to it as well. Brazil could be a bit of hit and miss. Obviously, it's a long stretch from the final corner to turn 1, and there's obviously turn 3 to turn 4 as well. So we might be okay around Brazil. Vegas, we should be good. Qatar might be tricky. Abu Dhabi, we should be good. So I think we do honestly have a pretty strong car for the 5 remaining races. So yeah, hopefully we can put the pressure on Verstappen and maybe score a championship in our first season. That'd be pretty ridiculous. But 33 points of deficit. So let's see if we can try and keep putting that pressure on. I want to see if we can back Mexican TT time 13.7 in qualifying. I don't know how upgraded this car is compared to the equal time trial cars. So, but we'll see. How much you win by a code? So I fell asleep, woke up saying P1, then I turned my phone off. We literally won it on the final lap. Ourselves and George Russell had a big battle in the last 2 or 3 laps, and we got him on the straight, down the back straight, that is. And then, yeah, we won the race from that. So, what do we think of the new boss? I haven't even thought about it, to be honest with you. My prediction for Mexico, Leclerc P2, Verstappen P4. I wouldn't mind that, to be fair. I wouldn't mind that. That would be, what, 18 points for us. That'd be 12 for Max. So 6 points. It's not too bad. We do need to keep scoring consistent points over Max. That's the thing. Whether or not he'll retire another race or not, tough to say. He's already had 3 retirements. So I feel like the chance of him retiring another race is quite unlikely. But yeah, you never know. You never know. Hot take, Arthur Leclerc P1, Max P2, Charles P3. Well, we'll do our predictions when we get into the race, but for now, we've got some practice to get going with. So without further ado, let's get cracking for the Mexican Grand Prix. So, this is how the championship is looking heading into Mexico City for tonight. So Verstappen, as I said, does have the lead right now. The gap at the moment, 33 points. It was quite substantial heading into the likes of where Monza was, but we brought that gap down slowly but surely, and then now only 33 points, but separates us heading into Mexico tonight. But yeah, we're still 5 races remaining. A couple of those having sprint races as well. There's a lot of points on the line, so yeah, we're just going to keep trying to push up. We've got 4 podiums in the last 4 races as well, so our consistency is very strong. And, yeah, hopefully we can see that for Mexico tonight. Poop coming in with a 29-month resub as well. Thank you much, Poop, for 29 months as well, buddy. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, get a slow spin chat to welcome Poop into Vince fam for the 29 months. Appreciate it, dudes. And then in Brazil, DNF. I hope not. I hope not. Yeah, getting a DNF in both Brazil and Qatar would be pretty painful. Very, very painful. Right. So, at the moment, there is one small issue with the car. As you can see, our ICE is already on 47% heading into the final 5 rounds. I don't know if we'll survive with that, to be honest with you. We might be able to get through this weekend with it, but heading into Brazil, it would be pretty tricky with it, wouldn't it? So, we can either take a new ICE today, and I hope that would get us through the rest of the season, or we could try and hold out till Brazil. It's tough right now. Very, very tough. Obviously, we've got the sprint race in Brazil and Qatar as well, so that's extra running over that those 2 weekends. So, Brazil whoever takes it easy, take a new one at Brazil. Yeah, but we're sure we're not going to have a performance deficit for today. Because we can't really afford that at a very fast track. Having a bad powertrain today would be very, very bad. Let's do our specialist real quick while we're here as well. We'll do that one there. Reach 182 mile an hour or more for 30 seconds. Complete any session with the fastest lap. We'll go for 185. That should be good. We'll do 300 gear shifts. And we will also do 2 practice programs. It only says complete them, not perfect them, so it should be fine. Could definitely use the 1 engines more in practice, save them for races. That's what I've been doing. I've been using the 1 engines throughout practice, which is why they're all on 65%. I mean, I still maybe could get through practice today using one of these, but we got to know that the straight line speed is not going to be quite strong in practice, so maybe we could do that. They aren't one like I do them. I don't really like taking above 60%, because once they hit 60%, that's when the performance starts to drop off. More so as you go through the wear, obviously, so yeah, we would survive with these ones through practice, but, you know, our pace would definitely be a bit slower, I think. Take a new one now, you reckon? Let's have a look at what weather we've got coming. I think that could be an interesting factor for the weekend. If we get a dry race, maybe it is worth taking a new one. If it's going to be a wet race, maybe we won't bother, because obviously we know DRS. So, let's head into the weekend. Let's see what weather we got, and then we'll decide based off that, I think. I'm doing an A to Z F1 challenge with my teammate. With my mate, trying to name drivers. I'm stuck on W. Got any for W? Pascal Verline. Verts as well, yep. I'm assuming it's last name W, right? I assume. I paid for my dimensions, and by God, I use them. Do you know what? Fair enough. Looks like a dry weekend. Looks like a dry weekend. That's fine. Okay. I think we do it. No. Let's go through practice 1. I'm changing my mind all the time here. Let's go through practice 1 on a slightly more worn one. Let's see how it feels. If it's not great, then maybe we'll just take a new one. But maybe we can get through practice today with an old one. Maybe we'll wait until Brazil. Brazil is a good place for it, but so is Mexico, to be fair. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, I believe an extra ICE is a 5 place? So it's definitely not a bad idea to take one, is it? If it's only 5 places. Did Frank Williams drive an F1 or just make the team? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. He might have had a short stint. Parts of the first to a 5 place. Yeah, so it is a 5 place. For Mexico, it's not bad, is it? It's not bad. Let's go through practice 1 with an old ICE. Let's see how it is in the first session, and then we'll shift up shift around things after that. Let's just get through the first session, I think. Let's get through the first session. Right, MGUK. Let's go with an old one here as well. Yeah, exactly. It is relatively easy to overtake here, which is why I was leaning towards it. We're still number 4. That's fine. I'll get number 1 here. We'll go with number 3. Mark Webber. Yeah, great shout. Great shout. We'll go 3 on that one as well. Everything else is relatively okay. It's literally just that ICE. This car is so damn quick in a straight line that it's destroying the it's destroying the car. But yeah, it looks like we are going to get a full dry weekend this week, so that's good at least. All right, let's head into FP1, shall we? Let's get cracking for the weekend. What AI are we on right now? 108. Let's leave it like that for now. I think we should be okay for 110, but we'll leave it on 100 and 108 for the time being. Right, we've got race strategy, track acclimatization, and ERS management to crack on with today, so let's get started. What up, rabbits?
It may only be Friday.
Can't wait for the 12-hour on Saturday. It's always a vibe. Yes, sir. Should be good. Hopefully get a good result as well.
Welcome to the buzzing metropolis that is Mexico City.
Is the community race in doubt on Sunday? In doubt the 12-hour? No. Shouldn't be. I'm still planning on streaming on Sunday, so yeah, it'll be a long weekend for me, that one. Doing a over 12-hour stream on Saturday, and then, of course, doing the open lobbies community racing. It's going to be a long weekend. I might want to take a couple of days off after that, I think. Maybe I'll take Monday and Tuesday off next week. We'll see.
We're going to be logging some extra data.
Yeah, 12. I'm planning on starting the stream just after 12, maybe. And then... So it's 30 minutes of practice, then it's qualifying, which is 8 minutes, and then the race starts after that. So I'd imagine it'll probably finish up at 1:30 a.m. Nah, actually earlier than that, actually. Close to 1 a.m., let's say that. Close to 1 a.m. So it'll be about a 12 and a half, 13-hour stream, roughly, something like that. And China 7 a.m. Sunday. Yeah. So I'm going to be finishing up my stream at 1 o'clock in the morning. And then I got to wake up at 6:30 for China. Yeah, it's going to be a long weekend. It's going to be a very long weekend. Right, where are we? We are in Mexico today. Let's load the setup. Here we go. Let's start off with track acclimatization, I think. Nap all day Sunday? Yeah, I probably will. As soon as the race is over, straight back to sleep. And then, of course, if I want to watch a sprint as well, the sprint's at 3 a.m., right? So if I want to watch a sprint, then I have to be up at 3 a.m. on Saturday, which is terrible for the night before the 12 hours, so... Jesus. God, this is going to be a horrible weekend, actually, isn't it? It's a very racing-fueled weekend. Oh, Lord.
Don't push the car just yet. Track is still green. Try to take it easy.
My prediction on Sunday is Vince is win the community race. Yeah. This is they picked a bad weekend for the 12-hour, didn't they? Very bad weekend. They should have done it like last weekend or something. Before the real life 12-hour. That'd been more fitting, I think, but whatever. Couple Red Bull do the job? Yeah, maybe. I'll be having an IV line full of Monster, I reckon, for that weekend. Are you planning to take part again, Robbie? China at 2 a.m. will not be there. I can't blame you. 2 a.m.'s a tough one for most people. Usually I'd be alright with the 2 a.m., but... yeah, it's that's tough for those who struggle with them sort of times. Need lots of rebels to keep you up? Yep. Yeah, it's going to be a very, very long weekend. Oh, we've got a couple cars set. Let these guys go. Probably not driving to Scotland at 7 a.m. in the morning Monday. You going for holiday or something, or you got any plans? Ivy full of monsters sounds like a sponsorship. Oh, mate, there would be nothing better than a Monster sponsorship. If Monster approached me for a sponsorship, I would immediately say yes. I wouldn't even look at the T's and C's. I might be giving up my house, but hey, at least I'm branded with Monster. Worth it. Little break near Galloway Forest. Okay, nice. Enjoy, man. Have I tried the real Monster? I have. It was alright. Wasn't a massive fan. It was alright, though. My name, Monster. Won't try to take my house? Did you see Piastri will clarify team orders? What do you mean?
Okay, DRS zone.
It's still a little bit cold right now. There's not many corners around this track, so just gotta be a little bit careful. You are getting a sponsorship with that review? Yeah, true. I'm sure I'd need to go crazy over every single Monster flavor ever to get a partnership, right? I don't know if I can lie to myself that much, but... yeah, these hard tires are feeling a little understeer right now. What's temps? Temps actually aren't too bad. Probably just not really bedded in too well right now. No Red Bull for you in this career? Yeah, I guess they're off the table, aren't they? Guess they're off the table. Sprints at 11 and races at 3 for me. I mean, sprints at 11 isn't too bad, I guess. But yeah, 3 a.m. for the race is pretty tough. The sprints at 3 a.m. for us, I believe. Nice to have a little break, but I heard Scotland's cold. Yeah. Yeah, Scotland doesn't really get as warm as the rest of the UK most of the time. Monster sponsorship, then chat vote for him to move to Red Bull for Season 2. Yeah, I think that would terminate the contract pretty quickly, wouldn't it? I mean, it's only a hypothetical career, though, right? So, who knows? You have to drive for McLaren. Vince versus Ginge. Very, very, very unlikely, I think. Considering I'm not a big McLaren fan, I think that'd be a struggle. that full purple? Looks like it.
Program complete.
51 as well, not bad. Oh, went P1 as well.
Later with that run,
Jeez,
so
okay.
Come on back to the garage and I can take you through the
Fair enough. That was beautiful. The S's was, wasn't it? You can flat out the S's on the soft tyre, but on the hard tyre, it just doesn't quite have the grip to do it. So just got a little lift on entry just to help the car round. What drink did Lewis have in that clip when Vettel says for Red Bull? I don't remember, actually. It probably was a Monster, though. I think it was one of those bottles that had like Monster logos on it, basically. Probably didn't have any Monster in, though. Do I think Lando will be at Red Bull next year if Max goes to Mercedes? No. I think it'd actually be pretty silly for Lando to leave McLaren right now. Have you seen the Alonso Crashgate rumors? No. What are you reading here? Yeah, it would have been more of a supplement drink, if anything. Just loads of different little bits inside of it. Pro Racing Insect Explorer, right? What are we? 2008 all of a sudden or something? What is this? Do you think there's a possibility Max goes to Merc? I mean, if Max does consider leading Red Bull, it won't be until at least the end of 26. I think, obviously, no one knows how the cars are going to be for 2026. Maybe he knows how Red Bull will be, but no one knows how any other team will be. So, I think at the moment, he'll probably just be waiting for 2026, see how all the cars look, see how things fare, see who's strong, see who's weak, and then, you know, decide based off that. Because I think any team would happily take Max, really, wouldn't they? So, but yeah. He's ready for better domination. Just wait until he sees Hamilton's. Oh boy. He's in trouble then. Next we talk about Massa getting the title. Tell him about it. God. And then Braun coming in 2009 with Button dominating. He ain't ready for that one. He ain't ready for a surprise Jensen Button championship charge. That one's going to sting a little bit. He'll go to Aston, I think. That seems... To me, personally, that seems like it'd make the most sense. But again, right now, we just have to be patient and find out how the cars fare out in 2026. At the moment, it's impossible to say. But if Red Bull don't improve, then I definitely think he looks elsewhere. The thing is, like, Max isn't going to be in F1 for much longer, right? He's said numerous times he doesn't see himself getting anywhere near 2030. So maybe like 2028, he considers his final year. I think that's when his current contract ends with Red Bull, is 2028. So... yeah, he's not going to be around for much longer, Verstappen. And, yeah, if he wants more championships, difficult to say if he'll be a Rebel or not. Instead of retire young, yeah, he wants to do other things. You know, he's already expressed his interest in doing 24-hour Le Mans and stuff and doing more GT racing and things. So, he's a pure racing driver, isn't he? He's not someone who's just F1 oriented only. He wants to do everything. He wants to win everything, so... And I think with the stature he's got now, he can probably get into anyone, any team he wants at any sport. He's only 27, Verstappen, yeah. Like 27 is like prime age, basically. So, yeah. Right, let's go on to the race strategy, I think. I was going to do ERS, but I think I might save that for FP2 so I can use a soft tire for it. Actually, no. No, let's do ERS now. And then I'll do race strategy in FP2. We'll skip a little bit of time first, though. Command VP will tell you your watch time, Tiger. 27 is fossilized age according to online. In my Foot Manager save, as soon as a player hits 30 years old, I always sell them. I always move on from them once they hit 30. Up until 30, they're gold. But as soon as they hit 30 on their birthday, immediately on the transfer lists.
All clear the garage.
Robbie will understand it.
Ready to leave.
Red Bull should place Verstappen with that guy, Vince. True. Ever done a setup video? I haven't, no. I do plan on it at some point, but I want to upgrade my my rig. Ciao, amigo. ¿Cómo estáis? Sí. Muy bien. You're on the transfer list, Seb? Have you just hit 30? Yep. Time to hang up the boots, I think, buddy. You ain't getting me 30 goals a season anymore. Hitting 32? Ah, yeah. That's like...
Nice one.
That's when I see the red arrows. It's not good.
By lifting at certain points when you feel you can, and by gentle
Do I speak Italian? No.
Try those this lap and see how you get on.
No, I don't know much Italian.
Make the most of those gears.
All I know is that Vince in Italian means wins, so...
Combine all these techniques.
Not quite fitting for me, but... It's not a bad last name to have. 37-year-old Sam Johnson said otherwise. To be fair, I mean, keepers can go on forever, can't they? How old was Booth when we retired? Like, I think he was in his 40s, wasn't he? When he retired? Thoughts on not touching grass and racing at China instead? Oh, I'm not touching grass. I'm still going to be here, GB, but I'm doing the 12-hour Sebring. So unless I touch grass in that, then, yeah. Trust me, I don't want to go outside into that radiated air. Jeez. Sounds awful, actually. Yeah, it's international break. How long are you into this career? This is season 1 right now. We did do an F2 season as well, but we kind of consider that more like the prologue more than anything, so... This is the first official season, but we did go through F2 as well. Look, Scott. There's grass at Sebring, though? Yeah, exactly. And I will be finding it. I will find a way. Okay, my delta's good, but my battery usage is pretty terrible. Let's touch deep that. Might get it into the green this time, though. Let's see. Yeah, not quite. Well, maybe. Just about. Okay. Need a bit more charge in probably the chicanes and stuff. Jimmy wants that toe again for you in quali? Yeah. To be fair, we cooked those toes. Those toes were gorgeous. We'll do it again. Somerset, thanks for following me. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Nice, that's better. Yeah, we aced those toes. Unfortunately, my lap wasn't amazing, but honestly, the suck you gave me definitely saved me from being outside the top 10. Because I think probably getting us, what, about 2 tenths? Maybe? So I definitely would have been outside the top 10 without it. Shimmer could finish in the top 10, but hey. Oh, it's going to be a purple. Oh, right on the cusp. Nice, we got it. Verstappen 14-4 so far, damn. Alright, let's do one quick lap here, and then we'll finish up FP1, I think. What difficulty are we on? I believe it's 108 right now. I think we should be okay for 110 here. Should be good for 110. If you get off from Ferrari, take it. What if it's to replace Charles, though? What do we do then? Cool. Tire's already fallen off after a couple laps. Yeah, that rear left's on 11. Already feel it sliding a lot. It's not ideal. Yeah, Compton's off. 14.6. Not great. All right, let's head back into the garage. I'm a bit time battery anyway, so. Vince thinks he's that guy. He's going to win the championship in a Williams. It's not me, it's Arthur. But I get the F1 tie behind me. I bought it from Etsy. I love your steering wheel. Thank you, dude. Is my FFB high or low? I can't seem to find a happy medium on my Mazda. I run mine relatively high. I think out of the 9 Newton meters I have available on this base, I probably run at about 8. So I do have it quite high. Would it be criminal to suggest we sign to a lower team to keep competition high and bring the team up? Not really. Not really. I suppose with the AI level, like, I suppose with how weak the AI are generally, it probably isn't a terrible shout, but I think it would still be pretty cool to see Arthur Leclerc at a top team. I think that's also part of the storyline, right? So here we come. Yeah. Definitely going to try and get me to the bottom team, aren't you? To replace Charles, and maybe not. That would be my decision, unfortunately, I don't think. That'd be down to Fred Vasseur. House for a top team. Yeah, I have the Mazda R9. I have the R9 with the FSR. Who I think is going to be world champion this season? Lando Norris. What up, Minister? Favorite F1 game? 2020, by far. Love 2020. 2020 had a great handler model, great content, so much to do, good career mode. Everything was beautiful about 2020. I would love those days back. Simpler times. Sauber technically better than Ferrari, so think about that. Yeah, they are above in the championship, to fair, aren't they? So, who knows? How do you think Lewis Hamilton would do at Ferrari? It won't be an easy first year. I mean, I do think Ferrari got a decent car. I think they got a bit unlucky with, obviously, bad strategy and stuff like that in Australia. But it won't be a smooth sailing first year for Hamilton. I don't see him as a championship contender. A lot of people saw Hamilton getting an 8th this year, which I just didn't see. But, yeah, I think the first race in Australia might not really sum up the season for them, but might be a bit of an eye-opener. Let's say that. Favorite F1 race to watch? Like track-specific or just like any race that ever happened? Right, let's finish up FP1. Track-specific? I love Belgium. I absolutely love Belgium. I'll always forever love Belgium. Even if it's not a great race there, I just love the track. It's just great. It's so much fun watching the cars go around there. It's great to drive on as well. It's just a beautiful track. I love it. Not too sure about Hamilton's one. I just love Carlos. It's a great job, but I have to see. I mean, I think going for Hamilton was perfectly fine. The problem the Ferrari have is they don't really know who's going to be the first driver right now. And at some point, they are going to have to prioritize someone over another. So they're going to try and avoid that for a while, but eventually they will come to that conundrum. So in F1 24, do different tracks give different amounts of resource points? I've noticed they bounce around. I haven't noticed that personally. Not that I know of. It could be down to about a laps that certain tracks, to be fair. Some tracks obviously have more laps than others, so. Wow, look how close is that top 5 right now. Jeez. Probably just recognition changing? Yeah, something like that, I reckon. It could be the recognition fluctuating. But look at that top 5 right now, ladies and gentlemen. The top 5 separated by less than a 10th. Max Verstappen fastest so far with a 14.473. Perez at a 5.10. Actually, Verstappen's got even faster now. He's gone to a 1.17. So that gap that was less than a tenth is now close to 5 tenths. But yeah, we're only 1,000 off from our teammate there as well, which is not too bad. First sector looks strong. Middle sector, compared to our teammate, is good. Final sector, we drop off a little bit. So a bit more to find in that final sector, I think. But yeah, we'll give that a go in FP2. All right. Could be down to which practice programs you have too. Yeah, that is also true. Yeah, so there's a good few different practice programs, and it also could also be objectives as well. You know, during the race, you get some objectives and things. I think they might give you a little bit of resource points depending if you do well on them or not. So you might get a little bonus if you complete an objective. Who do I think is going to be world champion? Lando Norris. Albon has a chance to win a race this year. Honestly, that Williams looks good, doesn't it? That Williams looks very good. Could say the same for Carlos Sainz as well, but yeah. All right, that is Mexico over and done with, ladies and gentlemen. Verstappen does finish up on top then on a medium tire as well. It's impressive. Perez in second place, right behind him by 4/10. Stroll in third. Albon and ourselves in that top 5. Then Charles in 6th place. We've got Hamilton, Piastri, Sainz, and Ocon in the top 10 as well. But Hamilton and Sainz both on the medium tire. They did a 14.7 and a 14.8 respectively. Let me just make sure that Verstappen did do that on a medium. And I'm not going crazy. Wow, he did. But it was much faster than every other lap, wasn't it? It was in the middle sector too. That is interesting. All his other sectors are fairly identical. But then his middle sector on his fastest lap was over 0.3 quicker. Interesting. I'd have understood if it was like the first sector, you could have said he got a tow or something. But in the middle sector, there's not many towing opportunities there, is there? That's a weird one. Walsh, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Australia was a wild race. It was, wasn't it? It was. Right, let's go on to max difficulty then. I think we should be okay on 110. Pace on 108 look perfectly fine, so we'll run 110 for FP2. So we're going to run race strategy next. That takes 5 laps to do, obviously. And then we'll do a couple of quali laps as well. Car development place. I don't think we've got any R&D to spend right now. My brain is permanently polluted to hear towers tow. I hate this. I think it says more about what you've been watching, to be honest, noob, is what I'd say. Or looking at. What up, Wager? Forgot ICE. I can still change that, to be fair. How long does it take to change? 24 minutes. Oof. Okay, it's not too bad, to be fair. Chat, what do we do about this ICE? What do we do about this ICE? Do we take a new one? 65, 63, 62, 61, and 47 is the wear on all 5 the ICEs. I think we've got to do it, haven't we? I did not, okay, Cray, no. I think we should probably take a new one. Get a new one, pace schedule, pass through grid easily, yeah. Okay, let's do it. Let's go with this one for practice then. And then obviously we'll change up to the fresh one when we go for qualifying, so. All right, let's do it. Let's get through this time, first of all. And then we'll head out for practice 2, sorry. Those numbers are up to a new one, yeah. I mean, with 5 races to go as well, that new one should get us to the end of the season, shouldn't it? Should. It's a key word. Right, 17 minutes to go on the replacement. I think you can actually skip this, can't you? How do you skip it? There we go. 5 out of the 7 rookies crash. Fernando will always be a rookie. I ain't gonna lie, chat. The whole Fernando Alonso rookie thing is getting kind of old now. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be real. It was funny at first, but I feel like I hear it every single day now. Was funny. Starting to lose its humor now, I think. In my personal opinion. In my personal opinion. What up, Rats? How's it going, mate? Welcome in, dudes. Right, let's go on this then.
Let's get a few laps under our belt.
No, it was funny at first, but I think it got overused and because everyone started talking about him being a rookie, so 5 points grip pen now then, right? Yes. We haven't taken the engine just yet, but when we go into qualifying, we'll add it then, so. It's old, but now it's just almost not even a joke anymore. It's just ingrained. Yeah. It's engraved into everyone's brain. Peg, thanks for following Twitch, dude. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome in as well. Can I force you that, please? Thank you. Oh, I'm holding up Bottas, my bad. Too busy trying to get Force back. Even the logic people are using, he isn't a rookie. I mean, I think it's literally just a running joke because of his age and how long he's been in F1 for. I'm sure people probably joked about it with Kimi Räikkönen as well, so... He's been in F1 for a long time, so they just kind of meme it saying he's a rookie. Of the right. Let's let this Mercedes go as well. And we'll just slip in behind. Get a little more temp in the front tyres. Kimi was never a rookie, 10 minutes ago. That's a good way to look at it. That's a good way to look at it. Yeah, a little bit caught on the front tyres, but should be okay. It's very cloudy out here, but no rain expected. What F1 team do I support? I'm an Aston Martin fan. Yeah, Fernando's still a very good driver. He did make... I don't want to say it, but he did make a little bit of a rookie error in Australia. He did make a bit of a rookie mistake. I feel weird saying that now after what I just said, but... Yeah, it was a bit of a silly one. Strolling the points, yup. Don't think anyone expected that. Yeah, Stroll's got a lot of doubters right now, so he's got to work very hard this season if he wants to prove them wrong. He's got a long way to go. I don't think one race is enough to convince everyone that, you know, he's F1 material, so... Oh, jeez. Your mate's a chief software guy for Aston Martin Winton. Oh, really? That's sick. If he ever wants to give me a factory tour, I'm around. Just let me know. He didn't say you get a lot of points F1 Fantasy? Yeah. Maybe we should have listened to her. Maybe we should have listened. How did Antonelli not get driver of the day? Lando Norris fans. Let's say that. Is that the Mexican Grand Prix? It is indeed. Had a good day so far? So far so good, can't complain. Hopefully make it even better with a win today maybe. We'll see. Goats are looking pretty good right now. Although we are P15 on the leaderboards. I think everyone might be on soft tires there, to be fair. Is Creator Series on today? Well, it is Wednesday, so probably not. Creator Series is usually a weekend thing. Mainly Saturdays. Probably understood that. I've heard Hadjar gunning to pick me up. Yeah. Yeah, I hope it goes into China all guns blazing. I felt for him after Australia. Yeah, I wouldn't usually suggest that, to be fair, Cake. I mean, I'm Mexican. It's so much fun driving in my hometown in this game. I bet it is. I bet. 14-2, that's a bit better. Not bad. Visa, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in, too. Reckon Hadjar top 10 in China. Red Bull looks good. Racing Bull looks good. I was shocked by the Racing Bull, to be honest. What are these guys doing up here? Hello? Can I just squeeze on through? Thank you. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I was very surprised with the Racing Bull. That thing came alive. I mean, it was really embarrassing for Liam, wasn't it? The fact that both Hadjar and Tsunoda massively outqualified him in a much inferior car. It's not a good look, is it? Not a good look at all. What up, Cody? Perez 2.0, yeah. Perez never left. The thing is, like, genuinely speaking, for a good portion of Perez's Red Bull career, he wasn't that bad. You know, in the 2023 season, he got second in the championship. Didn't fall off towards the later stage of the season, but for the first half of the season, he was fine. Obviously got a few race wins as well. Yeah, I really don't think Perez was all that bad for Red Bull, considering everything. He had a bad 2024, struggled a bit at the end of 23 as well. But obviously, he was vital for Verstappen in the 2021 championship, wasn't he? So I don't think he was all that bad for Red Bull. I think just those later years kind of tainted him a little bit, didn't it? Perez fell off at the same time McLaren became good. Coincidence? Are you saying he, like, fed his car to McLaren or something? What up, Finn? Got a couple wins in 2022, of course, as well. Can't forget about that, too. Still have hope for him. Hopefully form's better. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. I don't want to be too critical early on. I think it's very easy to get... It's so easy to get on a driver's back, isn't it? They have one bad race and they face a whole range of critics. And that's exactly what Lawson's going through right now as well. I don't agree that Lawson should have got the Red Bull seat. I don't agree with that. But at the end of the day, you know, it was his first race. It was a very tricky one as well. He did make a lot of mistakes, but, you know, at the end of the day, he has to recover from that. And if he doesn't, then honestly, he's going to mess his entire career up, basically. Check out McLaren fan? Exactly. Maybe. Been leaking secret info to McLaren. Do I reckon Oscar will land off the championship this year? I reckon Lando wins it, yeah. I do think so. I'm just going to do this one more lap anyway, because it's got a bit of fuel, so might as well. Do I think Colapinto are plays to win? Probably, yeah. Probably. Again, I actually think Doohan was doing all right as well. He was having a pretty good qualifying until he met the yellow flags. Might have even got himself through to Q3. But his Q1 performance was amazing. He did really good in Q1. 14.4. If Lewis stays how it was past this weekend, how fast Red Bull would be to axe him, or well, like they did with Checo. Well, the thing is, with Liam, it's only a one-year contract, so... With Perez, they had, I believe, every deal they signed was a 2-year. So with Lawson, at least it'd be easy to sort of just let him go, essentially, with that one-year contract, but... Yeah, I don't know. It was very, very strange that they picked Lawson over Tsunoda, but... That's what they wanted, and now they got to live with it, so... What's better, 23 or 24? Well, hopefully 25, to be honest with you. 23 is a better game, but... Obviously 24 is what everyone plays at the moment, so... What rig am I using? The Nexel Racing FGT. Yeah, it was a very tricky race to go into for your first one, but... I mean, it didn't stop Antonelli, though, didn't it? Antonelli had a fantastic race. It was very impressive. Struggled a bit in qualifying. Obviously, it did damage the car a little bit with the curbs and stuff, but yeah, Antonelli cooked that race. Was surprised none of the big teams came in for Carlos, like Red Bull over Mercedes, to be honest. I reckon they were in contact. I kind of understand why Red Bull probably didn't go for him, because obviously when Verstappen and Sainz were teammates at Toro Rosso, they didn't get along very well. So Red Bull maybe tried to avoid a bit of inattention there, maybe. But I'm sure Mercedes probably were in contact with him, trying to maybe have a look, but they also really wanted Antonelli as well, so yeah. I also think it was more the fact that Sainz didn't really know where he wanted to go. Once he got told he wasn't going to be at Ferrari for this year, I think there was a lot of doubt as to where he wanted to be, where he could see himself, so. But I think, honestly, that Williams move could work out really nicely. They look like they've got a strong car this year, so. Could cook, who knows? Georgie, thanks for following me. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in, welcome in. I think Williams one of the best moves for both Carlos and Williams. Yeah, I mean, him taking his time maybe has actually worked out. Who knows? We're going to wait and see how the season plans out, first of all. But so far, it looks like a good move. I have a feeling Williams will be hard at the end of the season. I think it really comes down to their development, doesn't it? They got impacted with development a lot last year because of the amount of incidents they had. So if Albon and Sainz can keep out the wall and not cost the team too much money, they can still have a strong car all season. But yeah, they've really got to try and avoid those unnecessary incidents, basically, haven't they? So right, looks like we got 5 out of 5 on every program, which is simply lovely. We've got 3 more soft tires, so we'll do a few quali laps here as well, and then that'll be time for the actual qualifying itself, I think. Let's have a look how our medium tires are doing. So we finished up in P14. Look how close it is with those times, by the way. Between 1st and 14th, less than 3 tenths. That's ridiculous. Our first set is very strong. Obviously, lose a little bit in the middle and the last. But that's probably more down to the medium tire not having as much grip. So that's fine. Right, let's go on to a soft tire. Fuel's really on minimum. Let's go do a few quali runs, shall we?
Okay, engines fired up. We're set.
Be good to see Williams rise back to the team they used to be at the top. Not above Ferrari, though. I think everyone's got a bit of a soft spot for Williams, haven't they? After everything they've got been through over the years and stuff, and, you know, the poor management, the lack of money, you know, there was times where they weren't even paying their staff and drivers, and, yeah, they were going through a very rough period, what, about 5-6 years ago? But, yeah, they look like they're in a good spot now, so nice to see. It goes in depth over on the Netflix series. On what, sorry? I know it's about Drive to Survive, but
Enough fuel for 3 more laps.
what scenario are you talking about here? Do I think Ferrari should let Joe drive FP1 this weekend? Well, there is only 1 practice session this weekend, so probably not. Probably not. That would not be a good idea. If it wasn't a sprint weekend, then maybe, but because it's sprint weekend, only 1 practice session, I don't think that'd be a good idea at all. Let's get a little more temp in these front tires. That should be good. Let's drop off a little bit, just to make sure we don't catch up to that Aston. All right, here we go. Out the final corner, and let's see how we do for some quali lap. Joe could drive the safety car, yeah. I'll allow that, maybe. Have Bernd Mailander alongside him. What a duo that would be. Bernd Mailander and Zhou Guanyu. That felt nice. A little bit deep there. Turn 4. That was nice, though. Lovely S section. This should be a pretty damn quick lap time, I think. Open up that corner beautifully. It's the final couple of corners. Through the same section. Out we go. Onto the start finish straight. That is a 1.1 second lap time faster than our previous best. Lovely. 13.0. Good stuff. Good stuff. Is it me, or is that emote going crazy? Are you seeing that as well? It's not an emote. I think it's like a keyboard thing. Bro just casually stabbed Root. Poor Root. Why don't you use lower gears in slow exit corners? I go upper gear for a bit of traction, basically. I'm a wizard, clearly. Okay, don't copy-paste though, please. Is this practice? It is, yep. We've got 2 more laps to do with some quality pace, and then we'll be done for practice. And we'll head into the actual qualifying. I want to try it. Okay, do it somewhere else. Don't do it in here. Go to someone else's stream and do it. Maybe go to Dana's chat or something. I don't know. When she goes live. Oh, wait. What difficulty? 110. Right, let's have a look at our gap to max then. It should be a good portion now, I think. I think we should be about 8 or 9 tenths quicker. Whether or not that'll be the actual lap time, we'll wait and see. Right, if that was a raid message, that'd probably break her entire chat. I'd feel bad after. Who's Dana? My girlfriend. Who's also a content creator as well. Right. Yeah, look at that. Almost 9 tenths faster than Verstappen at the end of that lap as well. Gorgeous. We could probably get into 12s, I reckon, as well. That final sector was still not quite as quick as we could be. Verstappen did a 5.10, so he was actually a bit slower there as well. But Lewis Hamilton at 2.76. So we could definitely find a couple tenths in that final sector. Bottas is actually fast in the final sector somehow. 2.65. So it's all that stadium section, basically. We need to try and find a bit more time. Okay. Well, we've got 2 more laps. Let's give it a try.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware the car's ready to go.
No, she used to do a bit of F1 content, but not as much these days. She still likes F1. She still watches it. But she doesn't really play the game or anything now. Hello, Drew. How's it going, mate? Am I confident for Sebring? I feel pretty good. I did a, like a IMSA race last night, which is just like a 45-minute regular ranked race, and finished P4, so my pace is pretty good. Just gotta make sure I can do it for 24 hours. 12 hours. Favorite tracks? Bafrancorchamps. What wheel? The Mazda R9 with the FSR. No, our team is myself, AT, Howick, and one of Howick's friends, Cole. You might see him in the stream on Saturday, but... yeah, we've got 4 drivers for 12 hours, which I wasn't massively keen on, but... that's what we got. You don't really need any more than 3 for 12 hours, to be honest with you. Luke Howick, yeah.
Okay, just want to remind you to keep an eye on your tyre temperatures, which you can do on the temperature panel.
What's the best wheelbase on a budget?
Carcass temperature and
how much exactly willing to spend?
You'll get the best performance when they're both inside a normal operating window. Surface temps tend to fluctuate faster, so try a few laps with the data open and get a feel for how to control them.
Alright, here we go. 400s? You can maybe get like a... If you're looking for everything for 400s, you'd probably get like a G923, I reckon. Maybe a bit of a lower end Thrustmaster, something like that. Don't think you can get T300s. How was I 2 tenths down in the first sector there? They could, Rob, it's true. I'm going to try and find that extra 2/10 in the final sector. I don't know where it is, but I'll try and find it. Okay, it's not there. That was terrible. Maybe it's there. I don't know. Damn it. Okay. Messed that lap up a little bit. 13-3. Messed that one up. We're doing the LMP too. What was my first wheel? When I was properly getting into sim racing a bit more, I got a G29. And I had it for about 6 months. Then I got rid of it. Because, I mean, it's a good starting wheelbase, like a good starting wheel, generally speaking, but it's not that great. It isn't very good. The pedals are terrible. The force feedback's loud. The cable is very flimsy for the pedals as well. Like, it's a very cheap product, really. So I ended up going for a Fanatec after that and stuck with that for a while. And, yeah, then moved to Mazda. Your thoughts on the Australian Grand Prix last weekend? Great race. Very decent race. Good way to kick off the season. Don't think it'll rain in China this weekend by the looks of it, but, yeah, hopefully still get some good racing. That's what we care about. I do still feel like McLaren are going to be on top, though, even with the new directive, but, yeah, we'll see. Okay, we got one more tyre. One more tyre to do, and then we'll be done with practice. I think we should stay on top here, I think. I hope turn one's a bit more chaotic in China. We'll see. The thing is, the first few corners are very tricky in China, so I feel like people are going to play it safe. China usually produces good overtakes. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously the long back straight. You get opportunities sometimes at turn 1 if you're close enough out the final corner. Sometimes into the Danny Ricciardo dive bomb hairpin, so... Where did I get the F125 season mod? From Overtake. Overtake GG, you can find it there. I wanted McLaren P1, P2, but they had that mess up towards the end of the race. Yeah. Yeah, Oscar Piastri kind of beached it, didn't he? On the grass. Did well to get it out, to be fair, but, yeah, that's, unfortunately kind of screwed him up for anything. Right, fresh soft tyre bolted on. Let's go do this final lap, and then that'll be us done for practice for the day. 4 teams got their cars in China 3 hours later than expected. That's not that bad, to be fair. 3 hours, is it? Might have to work a little bit of overtime in the night, but not too bad. 30 hours. Now, that is more a problem. 3 hours isn't too bad, but 30 hours, that's not ideal. P1 in Sebring incoming? Nah, I doubt it. I doubt it. We aren't, like, sweating it that much, you know. We've done a few practice bits here and there. But we haven't full out sweat it like I'm sure a lot of teams probably would have. This is Mexico, yep. Right, let's get these front tyres warmed up.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
Mercedes coming through her as well. You know what? I'm going to be a little bit cheeky. Best way to avoid him. Alright, let's do this lap. Let's see if we can try and find a bit more time. Will it pass? It was better, at least, than the previous lap. You're not 110% AI? Well, I am. I lost out a little bit of that stadium section. That's the tricky part right now, is that stadium section. Everything else is not too bad, but that stadium section just... I think the tires might get a little bit too hot or something, but... Has all that surplus still runs with assists? Nope. All my assists are off. Personally, Red Bull are going to get sick and tired of Lawson. There's a long way to go, to be fair. It's only got a one-year contract, like I've said many times, so... If he does struggle, they'll probably just try and power through the season with him and call it a day. Unlucky chap. Don't worry, you beat him once already. All the other losses, they're irrelevant. Good for you. Am I Arthur Leclerc? I am indeed, yes. I am indeed. Is it quicker to cut the penultimate corner a bit more? You mean like the hairpin type one? You mean this one here, or do you mean the right-hander? Like the right-hand side chicane, this one? I don't think so, because there's a bit of a sausage curve there. On the right-hand side, there's a bit of a sausage curve, and I think that upsets the car if you use it. So you could probably, like, try and go a little bit later on the apex here and cut across the red and white. But I don't think you could use the orange. I think it upsets the car a bit too much. So, I wouldn't imagine so. Wouldn't imagine so. Could this season Red Bull can't get a trophy? They won't. I don't see Verstappen win the championship. Their car's not strong enough for constructors. Definitely not. CJ and Rain, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing good. This guy QQ is pretty indestructible, plus there's a reward if you defeat him. You get loads of V points, basically. Vince points. So if you win, whoever partakes in it, I think it's whoever anyway, or certain people, whatever. But yeah, you'll get a lot of points if you beat him. What I do in the last corner here, which gives me time, is try and go over the line close to pit wall as possible. Yes, I do the same as well. I do the same. When I start the lap, I drag the car wide, because technically, if you think about it, even though it's not an angle, but with the way the car positions out the corner, if you could start the lap late by going on the outside and cut it in for the inside on the final bit of the lap, you get a better time from that. It's not a lot, but around a track like this, it could be the difference between pole and second, so... yeah. It's all about understanding the positioning sometimes, isn't it?
Incredible practice session that was.
Pasha and Ludiger, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in.
The weekend unfolds.
Do I use manual pit stop? Yes. All my assists are off. I can prove it to you if you really want me to, but all my assists are off. Unless you consider cockpit an assist, then whatever, but... all of my assists otherwise are off. Right, that's the end of practice, ladies and gentlemen. We did finish up on top to George Russell by just over 7.5 tenths. They did catch up a little bit towards the end of the session, but I think we're comfortable 110 AI, aren't we? I think that's safe to say. But yeah, George Russell, Charles Leclerc in second and third, Hamilton, Verstappen, Stroll, Sainz, Alonso, Hulkenberg, and Ricciardo all in that top 10 as well. So good to see Daniel Ricciardo up there, actually. Bit of a surprise to see him there. Alex Albon a little bit lower than what we're used to as well. Obviously, we've got a pretty quick car right now, so Albon being down in P12 is not really ideal. We've got Bottas, Perez, Tsunoda all there as well. And, yeah, just the rest of finishers there too. Oscar Piastri is the only one to finish on a medium tyre, or do his fast lap on a medium tyre, so he's a little bit slower there as well, but I'm sure once he whacks on a soft tyre, he'll be perfectly fine. But, ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for practice here in Mexico City. We'll quick sim FP3, obviously, and then get ourselves ready for qualifying. Obviously, for qualifying, we are going to be taking a brand new ICE today, so no matter where we qualify today, I believe it's a 5-point grid penalty for an ICE, so... once we qualify wherever, let's say P1 for example, we'll be starting the race P6. So, gotta bear that in mind today. You really bumped your numbers up, Drew, with them private streams? Yeah, they were his favorite. He loved them. Where do you think you got that red badge from? Wow, Joey's feeling charitable? That's a first. Are you going to do a one-team crew after this one? It is completely up to the viewers. Usually what we do at the end of every season is we do a vote as to whether we stay or leave. And then if we do decide to leave, then, yeah, we decide whether we should go to, let's say, Red Bull, Mercedes, Ferrari, whoever. We're all democratic around here. We love democracy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, that is going to wrap up practice, and it's time to get ourselves ready for qualifying here in Mexico. He's gambling them all away, just promoting some VP gambling. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alpine, here we come. There will be trolls. There will definitely be trolls. I would like to say we'll go in the right direction, but I never know with you guys. I never know. So, let's take that new ICE then. This one, of course, is on 49%. It would get through this Grand Prix, but, yeah, it wouldn't last very long, let's be honest. So, we're going to take a new IC for today, which means we are taking a 5-place grid penalty here in Mexico. But we can still fight for qualifying and hopefully get ourselves in a good position. Let's go to number 3 on the MGUK. MGUH will go number 3. Energy Store number 3 as well. Turbocharger number 4. That can go there. And then the gearbox will go with number 5. 4, sorry, that's fine as well. Sweet. All right, so the ICE is confirmed. We are taking a 5-place grid penalty for today's race. So hopefully we can try and qualify well. And yeah, if we don't, we could be looking at a bit of a lower end race start. So yeah, qualifying here could be quite important. We are, of course, at 110 AI there as well, so we're going to leave that as it is. It looked pretty good in practice, so 110 AI is perfectly fine. Let's get the audio on here too. And then, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into qualifying here in Mexico City. It's not a troll pick, it's a demand.
What an atmosphere.
That sounds like a threat.
Fans have been here since dawn, and the stadium.
Just take a whole set, surely? It's only a 5-place, so not really a lot of point. If we have a bad qualifying, then yeah, we'll probably take a whole set again. But, yeah, we should be fine. Just a 5-place. Should turn the A up to 120. I agree. Maybe 125. Where are we on car performance? Basically, joint third. I think it goes Red Bull, Ferrari, and then Mercedes, Williams, McLaren, Aston Martin, all on the exact same R&D. It's a threat, but very scared. I'm petrified. I'm petrified. What's the max AI setting? 110. We're on the max setting. Right. Let's get started for Q1 then, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? So, we will start, obviously, with the fresh soft tires. We'll obviously, ideally, let's try and one stint this session. So, we'll skip a little bit of time. Just till about the 15-minute mark. Actually, let's go 16. Just in case we want to do another rally run. And then we'll head out for our first lap. Would I get the Williams helmet? It was custom made for me, actually. It's a mod, but it was custom made for this career.
Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
How do I get into manual shifting and things? Are you asking how to literally turn it into manual shifting, or are you asking how to do it? Because you can change all your assists in the assist settings area, including the gearbox. But if you're wanting to learn how to actually do manual shifting, I'll probably look up a YouTube guide. Gonna force you back. There we go. Vince is special. Depends how you mean that. You kind of need to understand what the track demands from your car, really, when it comes to shifting and stuff like that. Obviously, with tight corners and things, you want to be in lower gears. You need to understand where you should be braking to begin your downshifts and things as well, so...
We've dropped to P20.
I do not RBB, no, I'm afraid. I like the quality on Twitch, way better than TikTok. Yeah, TikTok video is unfortunately quite compressed, so the quality is not as good on TikTok. But you're definitely on the right area, that's for sure. You're in the right place. It's a little cold in the front, but it should be fine. All right. There we go again. Let's do this. CS YouTube video tomorrow? Yep. There will be a new YouTube video tomorrow. All right, let's lock in. Q1 on the way. Let's see how we do on this first lap. Let's try and nail our turn 1 braking point. Good first few quarters. Oh, I hit the grass. That's not quite ideal. Kind of messed that up a bit early on there, really, at turn 4. Cross the line we go. 13.8. P6. Think we'll drop down a good bit after that. That was a, bit scrappy. I might have to do another lap here.
We've only got 1 lap.
That turn 4 was messy. Lost a good chunk of time there. That's frustrating. We'll have to go again, I think. Still enough, you reckon? Well, we're only just ahead of Valtteri Bottas and a Sauber, so that's not the most telling thing right now. Do I do full qualifying? Yeah. Where am I from? I'm from the southeast in England. Late start today. I did start the stream a tiny bit late, but not by much. Only like 5-10 minutes. Sauber on the rise, maybe. Maybe. We are still P9 at the moment, but I think there's still quite a few drivers on laps at the minute. Did I say P9? P6, sorry. Got McLaren behind us. Get out of the way for him. Another one coming through as well. McLaren first at the minute. Here goes Piastri. I know, HB, I'm the worst. I'm the worst. Down to P7, down to P8. McLaren's across the line and probably go faster here as well. Yeah, we need to do that lap, don't we? We'll be down to P10. Let's see if there's anyone else to do a lap, but yeah, that feels like we should do another lap. That feels like we should be doing another one. P11 now. I think Alonso went faster there too. Yeah. Bit of work to do here. Need to improve our turn 4. That's where all the time is. We could probably use the same tyre though, so we wanted to try and one stint this session, but I think we are going to have to two-stop. What separates me from pro F1 sim racing? The fact that those guys are probably 2 seconds a lap quicker than me, most likely. Plus, I don't have any interest in doing esports either, so yeah, we'll use the same tyre here. 5% where it's not ideal, but I think we'll stick to the same tyre. So Verstappen is on top so far, 13.1. We did a 13.0 in practice. We know we can go a lot faster. Everyone has done their lap. Alex Albon in P17 as well. This has been a pretty dreadful start for Williams. P11 for us and P17 for Alex Albon. We've got work to do. Both of us. Okay. I'm probably going to go straight out for the lap here. Because if we mess this up, then we could be cooked. So, yeah. Let's go out straight away here.
Okay, when you're ready.
Let's get this second lap done. And hopefully find a good 3 tenths at least, I think. That's probably what we want. Who's the fastest car and what place is Williams? I think the fastest car right now is Red Bull. We're like joint third with about 4 other teams. It's very close in the R&D. Very, very close. Yeah, compared to Australia, we are definitely not quite as strong. Right, let's get a second lap going. Honestly, maybe I should have backed out of that lap originally and gone again. Just charge a battery and go again. Maybe I shouldn't have completed that lap. Might have been the best thing to do.
Right, we're right on the cusp now.
Oh, well.
We've been pushed down to P11.
Oh, well. Just those front tires in a bit more temp again.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
That's not too bad. We'll find a little bit more in the final sector as well. Okay, hot lap on. Here we go. Need to improve this lap quite significantly, I think. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Lock in. No mistakes this time. Can't afford them. A little bit messy at turn 2. It's not quite clean right now, is it? Oh, come on. Red tire's falling away on me. Improvement, 2 tenths, into P7. Again, still not quite as clean as it could be. There's still a couple of small errors in there that's just holding back a good lap. That was obviously on a used tire there too, so yeah. Little bit of a messy one, that. But I think that one should be enough for Q2 though, right? We jump up 4 spaces. If Kit Kat filling is made from more Kit Kat, what was the first Kit Kat filled with? Not Nat. Give me my prediction. What was the prediction? Top 5 or something? How do we get into these lobbies? This isn't a lobby right now. We're doing career modes. What level was the AI? 110. We're at max AI today. There is a Ferrari out on track right now as well. That'll be one of Charles or Carlos. Do one more lap. I don't really want to if I can avoid it. If I can avoid doing another lap, I'd very much like to. Because we need to look after our tyres here. We've already got this tyre up to 14%, so need to avoid the tyre wear, really. Okay, into the garage we'll go. Yeah, I open lobbies every Sunday, so if you want to join those, then yeah, the lobbies are on Sunday. Be here for Sunday stream. L joke, Vince, I'll be honest. Sorry. I tried. Sometimes swing and a miss. What up, Mika? Right, let's have a look. So we are going to be a bit closer to Verstappen now, but still 5 tenths off from him at the moment. He's a good, what, 2 and a bit tenths away from Lando as well. So Verstappen flying so far here in Mexico. Gap to P16 is just over 5 tenths. It's not that bad. It's not ideal, but it's not that bad. I think we should be okay to get into Q2 here, shouldn't we? Who's that Ferrari? Charles Leclerc's on a lap right now. Let's see where Charles goes. He's in P4 right now. Let's see if he improves by much. This is a custom order career mode. What do you mean by custom order? Yeah, I can see that delta going red-green. It's like a traffic light right now. Gained a little bit out the stadium section. And down to line for Charles Leclerc. Is he going to improve? He does a little bit and goes into second place. That puts him above Lando Norris. So that final few corners there, we're going to have to bump up a couple places. Obviously, that doesn't really impact us, does it? So, or the race in a different order. Oh no, unfortunately, you can't really change that in the game, unless you use like a cheat engine or something. But I don't think that works with F124 because of the anti-cheat. Who's the next driver you'd like to see at Aston Martin? Ideally, Yuki Tsunoda. I mean, in a dream world, Verstappen, but realistically, probably Yuki. Any tips to become better? Just keep practicing. Jump on the time trial, get some setups going. Find a track you're comfortable at, and just keep putting the laps down. Yeah, F1 Manager has a mod where you can change the season around. But there did used to be one for F123. But obviously that game didn't have a anti-cheat, so you could get away with that sort of thing. With the current game, with its anti-cheat, unfortunately those kinds of mods aren't really foreseeable, so... Otherwise, I'd definitely consider it. I think it'd be pretty sick to have in the career, but, yeah. Can't you do that by the game? No mods? On this game or F1 Manager, you mean? I think with the latest update, I think you can do that now on F1 Manager. But on F124, you can't do it at all. Right, 10 minutes 40 to go. Alex Albon's still in that bottom 5 right now. We're going to risk it, chat. We're going to stay in. We're currently in P7. Only just up on Piastri and Sainz and co. But, yeah, we're going to stay in for this lap. Might be a bit of a gamble, but we'll see. Only in my team? That makes sense, to be fair. Actually, I don't know. I feel like you should be able to do it in driver career. Will I be taking part in the beta for 25? I hope so. I hope so. Unfortunately, you're not allowed to talk about it, though. But hopefully I'll get to try it. Right, who should we watch here? Bottas is on a lap. Let's go with Sainz. Sainz is a little bit low down right now, so... Let's see what Carlos Sainz cooks up on his final lap. 1 minute and 22 seconds to go in the session. Carlos Sainz starting his lap. Let's see what he can brew up for Ferrari. I got an email for the beta. Is that promising? I have no idea, to be honest. Can Lando win the championship this year? Yes. Yeah, but F1 Manager, you can do a lot of stuff. They don't really care too much for modding, so... What up, Cyrus? What mod base have I got? The R9. 27.6 first sector for Carlos Sainz. In comparison to us, he's just a touch away from us in the first sector by about 400ths. Let's have a look at his middle sector. He did lift a little bit going to the S's, didn't he? 27.3. Again, just a bit slower than us. I think we're about a 10th up on Carlos at the moment. Depends how this final sector is for him, though. His delta's just gone green out the second to last corner. Across the line goes Carlos Sainz. That is a 13.4. Puts him on to P5. That's a good final sector for Carlos Sainz. I think we dropped a few positions there. But let's have a look as we enter Q2. We are through to Q2. Good stuff. Verstappen does finish up on top then by half a tenth to George Russell. Norris in that top 3 as well, with Alonso, Charles, Sainz, Hamilton, Yuki Tsunoda, Lance Stroll, and ourselves in P10 there as well. Of course, we do have a 5-place grid penalty for that new ICE, so wherever we finish in Q3, we will be dropping 5 places for the race. Oscar Piastri in P11, Perez P12, Ocon, Bottas, Ricciardo all getting through as well. Alex Albon knocked out in Q1. That's not good for a car with a good straight line speed. Not good at all. Unless it's telling that Williams might struggle this weekend. But Alex Albon knocked out in Q1 after a good run recently as well. Very unfortunate we couldn't see him a little bit higher up. Zhou Guanyu, Pierre Gasly, and both the horses of Nico Hulkenberg and Kevin Magnussen are all knocked out of Q1 here as well. So we're the only Williams through to Q2. And P10's where we sit right now. Definitely a bit of work to do to try and bump ourselves up. But into Q2 we go. My F1 Manager save is broken because I have one side pod and I can't advance because my card 2 is missing it. But it's because I was building the upgrade ones. Is it not possible to basically just retire the second car? Or does that not allow it? I think it's on console new, but I don't think you can do the editor and stuff. Right. Oh, man, look at that wear. 11% on that soft tire. That's not good. 7/10 slower. Jeez. Okay, this first lap might be very tricky. When you advance the race weekend, can you simulate it? Like, skip the weekend, if that's a thing? I had the same problem. I had it installed. Fair. Fair enough.
All set. We're ready to go.
Jugbear, thanks for following me. Appreciate it. Welcome, buddy. Hope you're doing good. How we doing, man? Might even be a chance to copy the file to USB stick if you're on console. I'd have no idea how to do that, to be honest, so. That is not my expertise. Maybe just start a new career, I don't know. It's the best I can suggest. I wish I had the inset to be able to sacrifice that. I have to go through all possibilities other than installing. Usually, like, reinstall is always the simple solution, but yeah, if you've got slow internet, it's not a very good solution. How comes you wear gloves when playing? Does it help with grip? Partially. It's a variation of things, really. So grip is one of the reasons. But I've got 9 Newton meters of torque running through my hands right now. So that can, you know, damage your hands sometimes. Obviously, just like things like callus and things like that. And it's also good for protecting the wheel a little bit as well from your sweat and all the oils in your hands. Especially if you have a wheel that's full of Alcantara. Doesn't help you keep your thumb dislocated. Might have broken it without it, who knows? Alright, here we go. First lap Q2. This lap will probably be a bit weak, because obviously, as you can see in the bottom right, the tyres are quite worn, especially that rear left. So, might be a bit of a slippy one this lap, but that's all we can do. What gloves do I have? I use the 3M Sim21s. Oh yeah, the car does not like throttle right now. God, sliding on the rears. Can see the car just skating across the S's there. Here we go. Across the line. Yeah, 14.3. Quite weak. As expected, really. Quite weak. These tires hate you right now. Yeah, look how that rear left finished up. 20%. I think we're probably about a second slower than where we should be on these tires at the minute. Maybe over that. These tires did not feel good. And, yeah, I think that proved over the lap. So that lap probably puts us down in P15. But I think on a fresh tire, we'll definitely bump ourselves up quite nicely. So all eyes on that final lap, essentially. That's all we care about for Q2. If we mess up that lap, though, then it might be GG's, but we'll see. Have fun, Jeff. Winner prediction for the next GP in real life. Piastri Redemption. Why not? Is it a comeback for vengeance after Australia? Into the pits we go. Nearly sped. S1E20. I mean, yeah, if you flip the order around, it might be a 1-2. Yeah, Dana is very slow with her chat. I've told her about it before as well, but it's a very bad habit she has. She's very, very bad at keeping up with chat. Her chat's way too quick for her. And the thing is, a lot of her chat as well, they always type paragraphs. So, honestly, it's fair that she takes quite a bit of time with that. No worries, Jam. Sounds good. Knight with the 2-month resub as well. Thank you much, Knight, for the 2 months, buddy. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, guys, it's been chats. Welcome, Knight, into the Vince fam for the 2 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. What up, Habbo? What up, Beak? Do I play Cockpit Cam? If it's redeemed on Twitch, then yeah. What if all F1 cars magically became horses? I mean, they do have horsepower, so. Right, so a fresh soft tire is 1.1 seconds faster. If we find that 1.1 seconds, it puts us from P15 up to about P3. That wouldn't be too bad, would it? That wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, that was kind of slow everywhere, really, with the with those worn tires. So, all right, that final lap is going to be pretty definitive then for this this weekend. I was looking for an F1 stream to watch. You definitely stood out. Love the energy. Appreciate you, man. I always try and keep high energy, fun vibes for our races. I always focus on immersion and what's the right word to use here? Getting you guys involved. I guess that's also part of the immersion, I guess. I like to get you guys immersed in it and have your say. So, a democratic immersive save. That much night for the 2 months, buddy. I appreciate that, man. Hope you're doing good. Appreciate the prime. Can I have yourself to be involved? Everyone just gets themselves my exact setup and does the race at the same time, right? All going through our scenarios. You'd be a good commentator for it as well. Maybe one day. I've done, like, pieces of commentary in the past, but not for, like, anything big. Mainly, like, game-related stuff, so. I've never done, like, any real-life commentator or anything like that. What steering wheel was that? This is the Mazda R9 wheelbase with the FSR wheel. Vincent Scott's got commentary? Yeah, exactly. On the Iron Man League back in November, I think that was, wasn't it? It was a while ago. Okay, fresh soft tires bolted on. Let's head down to the last few minutes of Q2. And then we'll head out for a final lap of the session. And hopefully, like I say, this will be the definitive lap to get us through to Q up number 3. Vince to F1 Sim Racing. Me and TK will be there. What a duo that would be. I've always wanted to do, like... Although I know I do, like, a lot of the normal commentary stuff on my streams and things, but I've always loved the idea of being, like, the co-commentator, like the Brundle, where you sort of give the analysis. I've always liked that side. I like feeling like I have knowledge in something and being able to share it, so... What up, Paolo? Right, Lance Stroll first one out on track. Esteban Ocon in second there as well. So the grid is heading out. Let's jump onto the fresh soft tires, and away we go for our final lap of Q2. Let's see what we can do here. Can see Vince doing Ted's job. That would be quite fun, to be fair. I would enjoy doing Ted's job. Going around the entire paddock, being a nuisance. God, that sounds like heaven, actually. What a job. What a job. Williams for any races this year? I mean, they've got a good product this year, haven't they? They've got a very good product. Could happen. Martin Brundle grid walk too? Yeah, exactly. Although, I don't know. I don't think I'd be able to deal with the awkwardness of celebrities being pricks. I don't think I could deal with the awkwardness of that. Brundle deals with it very well, makes a joke out of it. I'd feel so awkward. Being rejected by a celebrity, that would hurt the soul, I think. Hello, Rift. Big fan of Science. Love Williams' current lineup. It looks very good, doesn't it? And like I say, they got a very nice car under their right foot, so see what they can do with it. Albon's done well so far. Let's get a little more tire tip in the fronts. 78, 77 on the front tires. Let's see the rears, 82 each. All right, that should be okay. All right, here we go. 40 seconds left to go in this session. We need a big lap here. I didn't quite see what the time was to P9, but... Or P10, sorry. But let's see what we can put down for this first lap. Here we go. Down towards turn 1. Already seeing a bit of improvement out the final corner, so... Here we go. Good first few corners. Race in Monaco. Already have a wet Monaco as well. A heavy rain Monaco. Oh! Car got a little bit snappy there. Didn't like that. Out the final corner we go. Car still just complaining a little bit. And it is 1.1 seconds across the line. And that should be a Q3. Whereabouts is it? P2. Good stuff. Into Q3, chat. We did exactly what we needed to do there. And we are into the final session of the qualifying shootout. Good stuff. Good stuff. What up, Ethan? So we did finish P2, but look at that gap to Max. I think we might know who's going to get pole here, chat. Not going to lie. Wow. 3.5 tenths to the Dutchman. He is on fire here in Mexico. He is absolutely on it. Verstappen, 12.798. His nearest competitor was ourselves with a 13.169. He is flying here in Mexico City. Lewis Hamilton in that top 3 for the time being as well. Charles Leclerc, Alonso in that top 5 with Sainz, Russell, Perez, and both the McLarens getting through to Q3 as well, with Piastri in 9th and Norris in 10th. Leaving us in Q2 then will be Lance Stroll, Danny Ricciardo, Yuki Tsunoda, Esteban Ocon, and Valtteri Bottas. So did well to get that Sauber into Q2 as well. But yeah, those 5 all knocked out in Q2, which means we are into Q3 and ready for the shootout. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a 5-place grid penalty because we took a new internal combustion engine. So we've got a 5-place grid penalty. So if we hypothetically finish P2 for Q3, then we will start the race in P7. So bear that in mind. We'll still try and gun for that pole position, but yeah, we won't be starting in that top 5, that's for sure. So let's see what we can do for Q3. Here we go. Where's Creator Series this weekend? China. Unfortunately, I will not be partaking in Creator Series this weekend, though. I'm doing the 12 hours of Sebring instead. So you guys get a long stream if you guys want to watch that instead. Loopy, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. What time is 12 hour? Probably going to start around 12:30. Just before maybe, actually. Because when you sign up for the session, there's a 30-minute practice. So maybe like 10 minutes before the end of that. So about 12:15 maybe. 12:15 roughly. Top 10 ultimate Charles in motorsport history. That guy Vince not partaking in Creator Series. He's the worst. Right, Q3, here we go then. So we're going to use that old soft tire we just used in the end of Q2 there. That's on 7% wear so far. 2.5 tenths separating the fresh and the old. It's not too bad. But let's give it a go anyway, shall we? See what we can do.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
Yeah, and then next week, there's a break week from Creator Series. So there's no Creator Series next weekend. And then we'll be back for the weekend after, which I believe is Japan. Am I right in thinking that? F124, 10 euros. Should I get it? Depends if you think you'll get the value out of it for the next 2 months. Because I think around mid to late May will be when F125 comes out. So up to you if you can justify it. Spending 10 euros for 2 months of gameplay, really. If you have EA Play, you can get it with that as well. Same as the Xbox Game Pass. Unless you're on PlayStation. Bulldog, thanks for following us, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. F125 probably won't exist this rate. No, it will. It will. The betas are already, beta signups are already done, so there will be a 25. Although, there is a question mark to the name of the F1 game this year. That as well, Zora, to be fair. That as well. No, F125 is 100% happening. Like I said, they've already confirmed the signups for the beta, so I feel like it could be F175. It makes sense, doesn't it? Alright, here we go.
Forgot to sub.
Yo, X, thank you for the 16, buddy. Appreciate that. Just locking for the slap real quick. They're done, Ethan. They're closed, unfortunately. That they concluded yesterday or the day before. Ooh, got my line a little bit wrong through the S's there, but still kept it together. Missed the apex there, though. It's going to be scrappy. This is where the tyres like to complain a lot with the high heat. And the final corner we go. That's going to be a 13.7 P10. These old tyres are not cooking here. Old tyres do not cook at all. Tough one. Rear tyres on 13 and 12% there as well, so I think used tyres here just don't do well. They struggle with the S section, they struggle for grip in that final sector. They're fine the first sector, but as soon as they generate some temperature, they, spin up a lot, so. X, thank you much for the 16-month resub as well, buddy. I appreciate that, dudes. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been chat to welcome X into the Vince fam for the 16 months. Appreciate you, dudes. Need to lock into that P1. I'll do my best. Let me guess, it's Max Verstappen on pole. Let me guess. Can I still play F124 online after the F125? Yes. Yeah, they usually keep the servers running for years after the game. I believe like the F1 2020 servers are still working, so yeah, you'll still be able to play online for a while. You bullied him into subbing. Okay, fair enough. If you're looking for commission, it ain't happening. I'm afraid. Max did 12.6, did he? Wow. I guarantee no one's close to that, are they? It's Leclerc. Cold moment if it is. Nah, we're P10 jam. Sorry, mate. F125 should make the tire wall softer so crash more realistic. That'd be pretty cool, to be fair. I would like to see, like, better crash mechanics in F125, but honestly, to be fair, that's one of my least concerns with the F125. They need an overhaul on the handling model more than anything, so it'd be cool for future series, but for F125, they got better things to worry about, I think. Right, so this new soft tire will be about 8.5 tenths quicker than the soft we just used. Of course, that's on 12% right now. So if we find that 8.5 tenths, that would put us around at a 12.9. Squeeze into the top 5, doesn't it? But it is Verstappen on top so far. Charles Leclerc's not too far off, to be fair. Only just under a tenth between them. So, yeah, it's not a bad lap from Charles, is it? Not bad at all. Then quite a big gap between Verstappen and Perez there as well. And then Russell's 3.5 tenths off. So I think if we do find the time the Delta suggests, we probably do get in that top 5. But getting that pole position is going to be really tricky, isn't it? Really, really tricky. We need to find 1.1 seconds to match Verstappen. So if we want pole, let's say 1.2. And I don't know if I can find that sort of time. I know this car's quick and straight and stuff like that, but I don't think I'd find that sort of time in this final lap. Of course, Troy didn't make it in the top 10. When does he? Oh, apparently in Australia he does, actually. Fogs, I think that says. Thank you much for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Hope you're doing good. Sam coming in with the 42 months says, well, thank you much, Sam, for the 42 months. I appreciate that, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it's been chat. Welcome, Sam. It's the Vince fam for the 42 months on Twitch Prime as well. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. All right. Fresh soft tire bolted on. Let's go down to the last 3 minutes of the session. And we should start seeing the first cars heading out on track in a moment. And then it'll be time for our final lap of qualifying to determine whether we can try and get onto that top spot and pit Verstappen to pole position. It will take a lot. We need to find around 1.2 seconds to beat him. But we'll give it everything and see what happens in a couple minutes' time. Hope F125 gets retro cars and tracks and more mod support. Again, I would love to see that. 100%. But there's a lot of deeper issues right now that need addressing. Like, for example, the handling model. The handling model has to be the #1 priority for F125. If they get the handling model wrong, then there's no point having classic cars because they'd feel like shit to drive and no one will drive them. That's the issue. So handling model is a priority in my opinion.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
I don't know where you read that, Ethan. I did see a potential, I think I saw a rumor or something there could be F3 cars in F125. Can't remember where the rumor was from or anything, but, yeah. A 2020 Merc photo in the leaks. Ah, you fell for it, Ethan. Fuck me. You fell for it. That, that image was debunked. They face scan the F3 drivers? Yeah, exactly. I did see the... that's the one. Yeah, you're right, actually. There was that photo of the F3 driver who showed all of them being face scanned, so... You're right. So whether that's for this year or not, I don't know, but I imagine so. Although, to be fair, isn't it a little bit late for face scans? If the game is basically almost done with development, is it not a little bit late for face scans? Yeah, maybe more so for the driver pool. But, I don't know, who knows? Alright, tires warmed up. Yep, not bad. Okay. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, this is it! This is the fight for pole position here in Mexico. Out the final corner we go. And away we go then for our final lap of qualifying. Can we try and find the time to beat Verstappen? We need something extraordinary on this lap. But let's give it everything. Let's see what we can do in Q3. Ah, deep. Shit. Oh, no. Yep. That was not good. That was not good. 7.5 tenths and 12.9. I think that's P4, actually. I mean, that's not actually too bad, is it? P4. That could have been a lot worse, actually. That could have been a lot worse. That does mean, though, ladies and gentlemen, we will start P9 for the race. That's actually not too bad. And that was, yeah. I actually think without those mistakes, we could have been battling Verstappen there. Because we definitely lost about 3 tenths, wasn't it? That's actually been frustrating. We could have been challenging for pole position, but As expected after his dominant weekend so far, Verstappen will take pole position here in Mexico City. Charles Leclerc will join him on the front row. Perez in third. George Russell, of course, will get promoted, as will Hamilton, Alonso, Sainz, and Piastri. Will start P9 today because of that 5-place grid penalty. But we do finish up in P4 here, so he would have been on the second row alongside Sergio Perez in his home Grand Prix. Russell and Hamilton were on the third row together as well, with both Spaniards of Alonso and Sainz on the fourth, and then Piastri and Norris on the fifth and final row. But of course, like I say, Piastri upwards to George Russell will get promoted to a spot because of our 5-place grid penalties. So, yeah, a little bit frustrating there to not have done a bit better. Yeah, we're still inside that top 10, so hopefully we can try and work with that for the race. But P4, ladies and gentlemen, is where we finish up. P9 is where we start. Yeah, to be fair, that position wasn't all too bad. I feel like the lap wasn't great, but the time was good, all things considered, right? Like, it was a messy lap, but we still put a good time down, all things considering. So, we can't be too disappointed with it. But, yeah, on another day, we could have been fighting for that pole position. So, yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. We'll start P9 here and hopefully work our way up quickly. Oh, man. How many races are we doing today? We always do one when it's to 100%. Because, obviously, 100% races do take a lot of time. There's a lot of laps in them. So, in Mexico today, we're doing 71 laps. So, that would take a good, what, hour and 20 minutes, hour and 30. So, our time is well occupied. Let's say that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. It is time for the Mexican Grand Prix. Qualified P4, starting P9. So, a little bit disappointed to be a little bit low down there, but we know we've got a good race car today, and hopefully we can prove that here in Mexico today as well. But starting P9 does put a bit of a dent in things. Hopefully we can try and get back into that top 5 ASAP. Maybe try and push for a podium as well. We'll have to wait and see. But for now, P9's where we start, and that's what we've got to focus on for the time being. He won't go, Root, I don't think. He won't go. In what F1 game have you started career mode? I don't quite understand what you mean by that question. Hey, do Mexico in this game? I quite like Mexico, personally. Maybe I have a decent setup or something, but I quite like it. It is a bit of a tricky track on, like, used and cold tires and stuff, but yeah, I like the track. I think it's quite underrated. In which F1 game did I start doing career mode? 20... I mean, in terms of streaming, I think it was 2020. But I played career modes before that. Yeah, when I started streaming career mode, it was 2020, I believe. So we're heading into our 5th game with career modes very soon. Yeah, maybe towards like the last stages of career he'd go, but right now I think he wants to win the Premier League and stuff, so I can't see him leaving. All right, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get underway for the Mexican Grand Prix. So 71 laps is what we've got facing up against us today. It's going to be a tough one, but hopefully we can try and get our foot down and score some big points today. This is how the championship is shaping up heading into Mexico today. So Verstappen does have a 33-point gap heading into this race. He's on 321, we're on 288, and he starts on pole position. We start P9, so he's already in a very good spot heading into this weekend and has a big chance of opening up that gap furthermore into Brazil tomorrow. So, yeah, we need to limit the damage limitation today, I think. It is going to be a damage limitation kind of day, but hopefully we can try and get some good points today. And who knows, with a bit of luck, maybe we could fight Verstappen at some point in this race. While the race goes up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys need to grab a drink or a snack, now's a chance to do so. And then we'll return in a few moments' time, ready for 71 laps of racing action here in Mexico City in a few moments' time.
Back in the 60s, Mexico City would host the season-ending race, a party of motor racing. Well, we might not host the finale now, but Mexico hosts a party nonetheless. So welcome to the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez for the Mexico City Grand Prix. The Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez, 2.6 miles of track that allows drivers to take full advantage of their cars, reaching speeds in excess of 220 miles per hour and providing lots of opportunities for overtaking. The circuit features 17 corners, 10 to the right and the remaining 7 going to the left. It's it's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position, with Charles Leclerc alongside. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Perez, Russell, Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, Sainz, Oscar Piastri, Leclerc, Norris, Stroll, Ricciardo, Tsunoda, Bottas, Albon, Joe, Gasly, Hulkenberg, Magnussen, and Esteban Ocon lines up at the back of the grid. And now it's time to head down to the track. And alongside me today is a man who needs no introduction, but I'll try anyway. It's Ant Davidson. Let's look at their season, and particularly against their teammate. Fair to say, they've got the better of them more often than not. Now, sadly, things didn't work out for them last time. It was a bad race. Question is, though, can they recover today?
Yes, they can, Crofty. You've got to put it behind you. Whatever happened last time, I was always told as a driver, park it, forget about it. Obviously, feel the pain when it happens, but then you can't dwell on it and carry that through to the next race. So put it behind you and just crack on with this race coming your way now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Races left, and you've still got a chance of the title, but if we're going to win it, we're going to need some very special performances in every one of those three, and it starts here. Let's see what you can do today.
Mark's putting pressure on me, chat. It's making me nervous. You changed your engine settings, and because of that, you start on P9, not P4. Yeah, well, so we changed to a fresh ICE, basically. We've got a brand new internal combustion engine, and every one of those you take, you get a 5-place penalty. Unless it's your first one. If it's your first time taking a penalty for it, then it's a 10-place. But every one after that is a 5-place, so... Let's go, Jam. Love that. All right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the strategy. Let's see what is coming up for this weekend. So, it is suggesting a medium hard. Is a medium soft possible? Ooh, not really, is it? Soft's not very viable, are they? Soft's not very viable. Let's open up the gap here a little bit. Could this be a medium, hard, medium, maybe? 23, 23, 25? Doesn't look too bad, but... Use of themselves in quality? True, to be fair. That is true. What does the one-stop look like, out of curiosity? 2.6 faster. Let's say it's personalized, actually. There we go. Mexico usually favors harder tires. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Maybe I should have burnt all my soft start in qualifying then. Kind of useless keeping a spare one, isn't it? What up, Ash? 2-stop and push, you reckon? When do we want to do those hard tires then? Because if we want to push, we might want to put that hard tire in the middle, maybe? Start on hards, you reckon? Have they done away with super softs? Yeah, super softs went away ages ago. Long time ago. Start medium, play it out. What's everyone else starting on? Oh, everyone's on mediums. Wow. Okay. Might want to match them then. Every single person on medium tires. Oh, this is actually kind of tricky. So I think we should do hard second stint. Let me just configure this real quick. Needs to be aggressive style in P9? Yeah, it is true. Actually, let's go a little bit shorter on that one, maybe. What do we think to that, chat? What do we think to that? 20 on the opening mediums, 28 on the hards, and 23 on the final medium. What do we think to that? Kind of a long run for the middle. It's going to be. It's a hard tire. Hard tires, you always want to go a bit longer on. Let's get adjust necessary mid-race. Yeah, I think so. I mean, we could always keep the one stop in mind. Obviously, with that two stop, we're looking at 20 laps. And then on the one stop, we need to get to 32. So 12 lap difference is quite a lot, isn't it? It is quite a lot. Kenzie, thanks for following on Twitch. Appreciate you. Welcome in. I didn't know I had to go soft in there. There's no point. The softs die too quickly. You'd get about 5 laps of pace, and they just drop off completely. We saw that in qualifying. We did two fast runs, and the tires were at 15%. So I don't think it's worth it. Swap hard 23, then medium for 20 at the end. So you think like this? The thing is, usually because the car is so heavy at the start, I don't like going too long on the opening stint because the car's quite hard to manage with wear and heavy fuel. So I like usually going a little bit shorter on the first stint just to look after the tires a bit more and get onto a fresh tire with a bit less fuel, basically. It's usually strategic why I go a little shorter on the first one. But yeah, we can play it by ear, though. If we still feel good with the tires, maybe we can take it a bit longer. But if we are feeling a bit of pain with them, then maybe go to the mediums. Oh, sorry, the hards lap 20. Oh, I just reset it. You fucking idiot. Sorry. What was it? 23. No, sorry, 20. Like that, wasn't it? 20, 28, 23. But like I say, if we still feel okay on the mediums, maybe stretch it a bit longer. So we'll leave it like that. But like I say, if the mediums feel okay, then we'll stretch the mediums out a touch longer. That sounds good to me. All right. That'll be our strat, I think, chat. That'll be our strat. I'll just touch the fuel down a little bit here as well. Just to about there. Should be good. That should do that. Right. Prediction, ladies and gentlemen. Probably not going to do Team v Team today because Albon had a bit of a stinker in qualifying. He starts in P15, so probably no Team v Team today. So, should we try and go for a podium? Try and fight for that top 3? Yeah, you guys like top 3? What place do we qualify? Qualified 4th, started 9th because of the new ICE. I think we'll do a simple one for today, Root. We'll do a simple one today. Max will be gone, that's my prediction. Yeah, Max will disappear on the opening lap, no doubt. Unless he gets a bad launch, he will disappear. What was our quali time? A 12.9, I believe it was. We could have definitely gone faster and made a few mistakes, so. All right, let's do that then. Let's do that. Will we get a top 3 here in Mexico? That'll be our prediction today. We start P9, obviously, so yeah, I think top 3 will be a good test for us, especially on 110 AI as well. So, yeah, hopefully we can try and pull that off, especially with the strategy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I think it's time to get ourselves ready and underway for the Mexican Grand Prix. We start this one, ladies and gentlemen, in P9. We originally qualified P4, which wasn't too bad. However, we did take a 5-place grid penalty for today's race. We do start a little bit lower and start P9. However, we believe in what the car can do. And with a straight line like we've got in Mexico today, we can definitely achieve big things. This is the strategy we are going for today. We're going to go for a 2-stop, starting on the mediums for 20, going on to hards for 28, then going on to mediums again for 23 at the end. That is today's strategy, and hopefully that can give us the win, or maybe at least a top 3 in today's race. Today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, is will we finish in the top 3 here in Mexico City? Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get underway for 71 laps of racing action here in Mexico. I can't have this ruin the music.
Right, let's get the car up to temperature on this lap, please. We're loading the gears, so let's go through them all if you can.
Ladies and gentlemen, prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Will we finish in the top 3 here in Mexico? Get your predictions up in the Twitch right now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Mexican Grand Prix. We start this one in P9. Like I said, we did have a bit of a grid penalty to have to deal with today. We were originally in P4, but that 5-place grid penalty, we start down in P9. 0.2 meters on the parking. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Next up on the Twitch as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 red lines here in Mexico for 71 laps of racing action. It's lights out. Away we go for the Mexican Grand Prix. It's a bit of wheel spin in the second phase. We try and power down towards the opening corner. We're swamped by English cars left and right. McLaren to the right and Aston Martin to the left to try and make it off 3 wide with the McLaren of Piastri on the inside, almost making contact with Lance Stroll, who's had a great start here in Mexico. We've got Lando Norris on the outside at turn 1 as we try and just figure out how to position our car. We'll use some battery down towards turn 4 here as well. Can we try and get the inside? Or maybe Stroll and Piastri as we try and get low on the brakes, but it's not quite late enough. And I think we're going to finish this lap at the moment down in P10 unless we can try and get an extra position from somewhere. We try and cut back maybe on Lance Stroll, who gets the inside line down towards this very, very difficult middle sector, but not an ideal start to this race. They're still side by side here, and it's just holding me up. This is not good. This is really not good, especially with DRS being available very soon, and that has lost a significant time to the top group. But here we go on Lance Stroll, up the inside, down towards stadium section. It gives us room on the apex. We'll give him room back on the outside. Good move on Lance Stroll, and the Canadian drops down back to P10. We're up to P9, so we got a little bit deep, but we do recover back to 9th place. So back to where we started by the time we finish up the opening lap. Not bad. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. The problem is I used up a lot of battery on that opening lap. So hopefully Stroll isn't going to get too close here. I think we should be okay. All right. Bit of a difficult first lap, but time to settle in and get our foot down and try and get through this grid. If we want our top 3 today, we need to start getting a move on. So much battery going. Yeah, this is a bit of a drainer, so I've got to be a bit careful. Need to recover as much as we can in that middle sector. We did go fast in the first sector, though, apparently, so that's reassuring. We've got a quick car on the straights. Well, that seems a bit. And we do close up to Piastri. Why the McLaren so far back? Yeah, they're not quite as strong in this career compared to real life. I think Red Bull got the strongest car right now, so DRS on Piastri down towards the stadium section. This man commentates in his own race. Hell yeah. That's what we do around here. We ain't here to mess around. Here we go. Sergio Perez fast on the opening, the second lap, sorry. Is he in the lead right now? Sergio Perez leading his home Grand Prix. That's a nice sight, to be fair. Right, here we go. Got a little bit more battery than Oscar Piastri here, who seems to be struggling a bit with it. Down towards the opening corner. Look out, straight line speed here. Up the inside we go, Oscar Piastri. It's a little deep, though. We'll get the inside back at turn 2. We know Piastri managed to cut back out of turn 1. Gets that position back. That was a little bit too deep there. We had some very good straight line speeds. But unfortunately, it was too good for our own good. So back down to 9th place we go, despite being in P8 for a single corner. So, yeah, got to be a little bit careful. We know we're quick in the straights. Just got to make sure we brake a touch earlier there. Especially on the inside line as well. So, a little bit scrappy. Yeah, a bit of an overshoot on that one. Piastri read it, though. So, every single driver right now is on the medium tyre. So, there is a 3 wide up ahead. Oh, my God. And that is just going to hold up the pack beautifully for ourselves. We loop around the outside of Oscar Piastri, maybe around the outside of George Russell as well, who does give us space, and this could be a sensational move. George Russell just keeping his nose in front. Up the inside we go, through the final corner. Big squabble up ahead between Charles and I think Lewis Hamilton. And Russell just gets that advantage on the outside line. However, with our straight line speed, we go back on the inside. Are we going to see another 3 wide up ahead? Yes, we are. And I don't think we can really fight this one too much, can we? But up to P7 we go. Oh, thanks to that big kerfuffle in front of us. Both the Ferraris too wide here, and that's really holding us back. Here comes George Russell on the outsides. It's got to be a little bit careful with the braking here, as I just had a little look on the inside of Hamilton. But Russell's still on the inside as we head through turn 5. Almost touch wheels there as well. We do get that grip on the outside. We just pull ourselves away from George Russell. Lots of early battling going on here in Mexico. And there is a Red Bull who's kind of running away with the lead right now. I think Alonso's in second, then another Red Bull in P3. I don't know in which order. Logic should tell you it'd be Verstappen, but this game doesn't do logic. Did you beat Kuki again? Oh my God. I think I might have made him too easy. Think I might have made him too easy. Out the final corner we go again. Let's keep pushing. We're very good down this straight, aren't we? Very, very good. Did use up quite a bit of battery there, though, so that makes things a little bit tricky. Down towards turn 1 we go. Yeah, just a bit behind us, Hamilton this time. 150k from Yuki. Yuki down. Hope it was worth it. But it took 2 years to defeat the boss. You know what, though? That was so satisfying. That was so satisfying, because everyone had tried for so long, and it never happened. Then all of a sudden, it just, yeah, happened. With Kuki, I had to nerf him for people to win. So it doesn't feel as authentic, in my opinion. DRS. Maybe you're missing a leader, maybe. Maybe. When will F125 come out? Late May, I think. That's my prediction. We should hopefully be getting an announcement very soon. Because it's clear F125 is going to happen, so I expect an announcement, I don't know, maybe this week, maybe next week. Maybe in April, who knows. There we go, Lewis Hamilton. He's out of battery. The AI are terrible at looking after their battery round here. Absolutely terrible. Carlos Sainz on the inside of Charles Leclerc. This is the battle for P4 between the two Ferraris. That just compromises the exit of Lewis Hamilton, and that might give us a chance as we try and maybe get past Hamilton. Hamilton trying to get past Charles Leclerc. Can we make it a 3 wide at turn 4? No, we can't. And I think that would have been a bit silly. However, we could try. And, oh, I've been hit. Oh, no, we're round. Oh, no. And I think Russell's got a problem with the car there as well, straight after. Yellow flags. We've been hit by George Russell. We're down to P14. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. We had some fantastic momentum so far this race. And all of a sudden, we're against Pierre Gasly down in P14. What on earth just happened? I was trying to get the cutback on the Mercedes and the Ferrari, and all of a sudden, contact on the rear right, and we're facing the wrong way. Damage. I think we're good.
Straight ahead of us, 3.4 seconds.
Rear left got a little bit hot, but I think we're good. Not so sure about George Russell, because he hit us pretty hard, didn't he? Did not expect George Russell to dive up the inside at turn 5, sorry. Was not expecting that at all. And look at the gap to the top 13 now, 2.5 seconds. Here comes Pierre Gasly again. This is not a battle we need.
Okay, gap ahead, 2.8 seconds.
Might have to rethink the strategy here, because that is detrimental to our race. Yeah, emotional damage, exactly. Damage to the talent, maybe. Oh, man. You're P14, what happened? Oh, you're P14, what happened? We got hit by Russell. I don't know if it was our fault or his fault, but I was trying to open up the corner to get the cutback and switch back on Hamilton and Leclerc. But then all of a sudden, George Russell was there. 1.9 to Bottas. Here comes Pierre Gasly. Is he going to get past here? Have we got enough battery? Here comes Pierre Gasly up the inside. And I think Pierre Gasly will get that position. We are in big trouble, ladies and gentlemen. Big, big, big trouble. This is really, really bad. Max, you can have a go here as well? No, too far back. Definitely too far back. We need to close up to that group in front and get moving ASAP. This really is not good. For the middle center we go. Just got to try and keep with Pierre Gasly as long as we can right now. We are slowly pulling close to that middle group. Tires right now are 12 and 10 on the rears. Fronts are doing fine. So just the rear tires right now struggling a touch. Did Gasly get DRS here? He looked close, didn't he? Don't think he did, though. Oh, we did, I think. Look at straight line speed here, though. We're out of battery with that slipstream. Very powerful for us as well. Gasly trying to cover off that inside. We'll loop it around the outside at turn 1. Back on the Frenchman we go. Get the inside at turn 2. We stay side by side. We clump that inside curve. We've got the position by turn 3. Got some work to do, chat. Lots of work to do. And this is a pretty big group in front of us, so they'll be quite slow through corners. What's the damage like? I think we're free of damage, thankfully. He tugged us on the rear right, so I think, if anything, he'll have damage. But yeah, George Russell. Is he our new arch nemesis after that contact? Could well be. Could well be. 16.9 for Max Verstappen. Run difficulty 110. We're on the highest AI. 16.9 for Lando Norris. What's our lap time? 17.2 while overtaking. That's not too bad, is it? So our pace is good. You better pit him next time you see him. Maybe, we'll see. He's still in last place right now, so hopefully don't have to worry about him. Trying to stay tight. Out of turn 3. We've got that gap on Gasly now, haven't we? Sky just showed the replay. George has beef with you. Are we going to go to the steward's room and have a big explosion of words? He thought you was Max? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We'll see how two-faced George really is. We'll get to see it firsthand now. After the race. Stay close to the back of Bottas here. Damn, they were right. He has got a nice ass. Wait. Got plenty of battery to burn here. Let's use it. 16.9. New PB. Almost fast lap as well, I think, there. And we should get past Bottas very comfortably here. We'll take that slipstream from Ricciardo. Round the outside we go. Oh, Valtteri Bottas, fairly even under braking down towards turn 1. The Sauber gives us plenty of room. And again, just like we did on Gasly, fairly comfortably passed by turn 2. I've been looking at them calendars, chat. I've been looking at them calendars. I can't confirm. Do I have ABS on? No. All my assists are off. Charge of the battery. Turn 1 is definitely our best place to overtake because we've got plenty of straight line speeds. So turn 1 is going to be our heaven today. And we've got to get a lot of moves done today, so we are all the way from P15 to P13 so far, but with 11 laps done already, we need a bit more progress. We get a little bit out of shape at the final corner. Chat, what should we do about strategy here? What should we do about strategy? Do we go for a one stop maybe? Is that worth it? Is it better to go long from here out? Or should we be aggressive?
Right, here we go. Let's look to get past quickly and put them on the back foot.
Oh, they're rolling the brakes here. Try to sneak up the inside here. At turn 5. Oh, nearly making contact with our teammate. Did just give him a little smooch. Probably do just wiggle our way past Danny Ricciardo up into P12. He comes back at us again up the inside into this left-hander. We get the better line on the outside. We are past Danny Ricciardo for P12. Albon's had a good start to this race, actually. He was done in P15 up to P11, so... Do what Russell did. Yep, basically. Except I was definitely alongside than he was, let's say that. Someone has wing damage. I mean, George Russell might, because he hit us pretty hard. We're a bit tight on battery. Here comes Danny Ricciardo again. We've got DRS open. Ricciardo up to the outside line. Could try to one-stop and pray for safety car, you think? Oh, boy. Up the inside we go.
Win that place back.
Ricciardo's on the inside at turn 2. Up the inside we go at turn 3. Beautifully done. We'll hold this inside down towards turn 4 as well. Ricciardo's trying to loop around the outside.
And gap to the car in front.
Just to break ourselves a little bit, and that should be enough to take the line. Good stuff. Box need to drive alone. The thing is, if we opt to box, like, yeah, we're going to have clean air, but we're going to have no DRS or anything. So all the pace has to come from ourselves. I haven't got any DRS down here anyway, because that battle. Damn it. Ricciardo's going to get me here, isn't he? Ricciardo's going to get me here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe just enough battery. And that proves how good our straight line speed is. Ricciardo, with all that DRS and slipstream, still couldn't get away past. His voice message is still broken. The TTS, no, it's not broken. It's people were using it on Saturday when I was trying to do my YouTube thing, so I turned it off. I haven't turned it back on since. Straight line speed is crazy. That's the Williams for you. We do have an objective, by the way, to overtake Alex Albon by lap 20. We've got 6 laps to do that. Yeah, you can turn it back on, K-Crow. That's fine. I am feeling the rear skating around a little bit. What is DRS? DRS stands for drag reduction system. Essentially, if you're within a second of the car ahead, you get the DRS available, which will basically open up the rear wing and give you about, on average, 10 to 15 kilometers an hour more speed down the straight. It's used as an overtaking mechanism. You'll see Daniel Ricciardo's rear wing open up right about now. There you go. And he gets past us for P12, maybe. Or can we fight it back? Ooh, Ricciardo, careful, buddy. Yeah, this is not good, is it? Let's consider an early box, chat. Because we're not getting any time in that mid-pack right now. Let's consider an early stop. I don't know whether we want to go mediums or hards. But let's consider an early stop. Because we're sort of stuck right now. Softs? No, not softs. Softs are terrible here. Do not use softs. Hard tires, you reckon? Yeah, these rear tires don't feel good at all. 22 and 20. I think hard's probably is the best choice, isn't it? When do you want to do it? Should we get past Ricciardo this lap and box?
Okay, Leclerc's just set the fastest lap of the race so far. Right, the gap to the teammate.
We're not planning on one stopping.
0.3 seconds.
But it might be a an option. We've got Daniel Ricciardo. It's a tiny bit too far behind then. He was good on the brakes at turn 1. Yeah, my pace is not strong right now.
Just so you know, we're getting some strange readings from a couple of the sensors. Worried, just some bad data.
This is frustrating.
So keep doing what
Very
you're doing.
frustrating.
I'll let you know if we notice
We're stuck
any
right now.
problems.
Boxer slap chat. Boxer pick confirm. I think we've got to get out of this tire because it's not working. Since that spin, it's not firing up. It's overfiring, maybe. Stay out and get to at least 20? Really? Look at temp. Yeah, the rear left's on fire. Must out one more. One more. Man, this is not good for the championship at all, is it? However, we are a lot closer to Ricciardo here. Up the inside we go. Hey, just turning into me, man.
Okay.
Danny Rick going elbows out for defense. Okay, I think we do it now then. We got past Ricciardo.
Car ahead,
I think we do it now, right?
3.8 seconds.
I think we do it now. How's the end? Not sure about to the end, but oh my god! Yeah, no box. This tire's done. This tire is done. Look at it. 132 degrees in the S section. Box, box, box. Get us off these tires, Mark.
Okay, we can take you this lap.
Get us off these tires. Let's make sure the hards are set. To which they are. Let's go. These tires are finished. Jesus. There was nothing in those rear tires.
Let's just focus on this pit stop.
Flapjack and F1 Lover, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in.
Okay, off we go.
Okay, we're going to be a bit lonely for a while, chat.
That was a fantastic stop, faster than we were expecting.
But not for too long, actually. Only for a couple laps.
Okay.
Safety car now, I'll be cinema. I might cry. We get a safety car right now. Probably going to cry. Oh, jeez, his tire's still cold. Oh, a red flag? Yeah, a red flag. This game doesn't require 5 laps to heat them up. Yeah, that's true.
They haven't yet pitted and they're on a one-stopper, so don't waste time fighting because they should be coming in soon.
I think George is on 1 stop. He's definitely got a bit of wing damage, doesn't he? He's stuck behind those guys as well. Do I stream only on TikTok? Nope. I'm live on Twitch as well. Twitch.tv/DirtGuyEvents.
Okay, this is not your true position. They haven't
17.8 to Russell.
Don't waste time fighting them. They're going to be coming in soon.
Don't waste time fighting them, buddy. You're 17 seconds in front. Who do I look like? Oh, we're getting good, though. We're getting good. That's about a second in the final 2 sectors. You look like Sergeant. Thanks, chat. Appreciate that. Yeah, these tires are looking pretty good so far. Let's just get as much as we can before they box. Looks a little bit out of context right now with us being 16 seconds behind in P20, but we'll be all right. Yeah, we're getting good. About a second lap so far. This was over a second, I think. About a second and a half, that wasn't it? How much time did we lose in the pits? 20 seconds, I believe. Probably a bit more than 20 seconds, actually. Maybe 22, 23. Yeah, these hard tires feel good. These hard tires feel very good right now. Let's keep these up for as long as we can. I think we'll start seeing the first pits happening very soon. Next few laps, probably. It's a little bit lonely right now, but I'm hoping we'll get a big advantage when they box. .3 in the pit. It's not too bad. Oh, Lance Stroll's out of the session. He's pulled over in the final sector. Is that going to be a safety car? Doesn't look like it, does it?
Yellow flag.
Yep, yellow flags are out on track, but no safety car, so that works for us. That'd have been really bad if we got a safety car there. Really, really bad. There are times never a safety car? No, they're not. I don't know if there's like a mod for anything, but I would love a mod that gives more safety cars for mechanical failures, because I never get them. The only time I'll get safety cars for mechanical failures is when there's 2 of them at the same time. So like 2 yellow flags out on track. That's it.
You're running low on ERS. Reminder that you can play around with ERS modes in the MFD or lift
Close to get by 2.1.
ease onto the brake
Yeah, we're getting a lot then, aren't we?
Okay, Arthur. Right, we've got some clear track in front of us, so let's make best use of it and make the next lap a quick one. You got this. Okay, keep an eye on that gap
20.4
ahead, please.
lap time, easy peasy.
0.3 seconds.
Yeah, it would never happen, would it? Never happen. I'm trying to take a little bit more care with these tires as well, because obviously we are going a bit longer on these tires, so just got to be a little bit careful with the tire temp. So I might just lift off through the S's and stuff like that just to protect the rears. Just got to be a bit conservative with these tires. Even though we're quicker right now, still got to be fairly conservative.
Great stuff, mate. You hit the target well.
Am I Arthur Leclerc? We are, yep.
It's a long way to go in this race, though.
We are indeed.
Keep your head down.
You just did 60 laps of Monaco in full wets and retire with mechanical failure. Dude, I would have been so sad. I would have actually been depressed. Yellow flags again. Pierre Gasly. Ooh.
Caution, caution.
Tell you what, one lap earlier, that would have been a safety car.
Someone's come
For the
off
exact
ahead.
reason I just
Yellow
said.
flag ahead.
Or if Lance Stroll's car was still out on track as well. Either or. That could have been a safety car there. But hey, 2 free positions, no complaints. What wheel do I use? I have the Mazda R9 with the FSR. .9. Are we still gaining, chat? We are still gaining, right? Blake, I think that says. Might be saying that wrong, but thank you much, Blake, for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Hope you're doing good. 7/10 that lap. It's not as much, but still good gains. Both and Fred, thanks for following us as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. .9, come on. Start this lap 9.8. Okay, this lap's been better than I think. When are they pitting? They gotta do it soon, right? Oh, they're in this lap. Okay, here we go. They're in this lap.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 9.0 seconds.
Come on, here we go. Out the final corner. Oh, there wasn't that many people in pit, actually. We've come out right ahead of Sonoda, right behind Leclerc. Charles Leclerc, that is, obviously. Both on medium tyres. Okay. Both of them on medium tyres. So they're going hard for their final stint, aren't they? They're going hard for their final stint. Target position to finish the race. Our prediction was top 3. But, unfortunately, that collision with Russell has set us back quite a bit. So I think now maybe like a top 6, maybe? I don't know. It's really tough to say. We don't even know our own strategy. We don't even know our own strategy. But these hard tyres have been cooking quite nicely for us, so long may that continue. Yeah, we qualified P4, but with that 5-place penalty, started P9. I think I saw someone ask how this game runs on PC. While I was talking there as well. Not amazingly. You do need a pretty good PC to run this. And the optimization of the game isn't fantastic. It's all right, but not great. I have to run fairly low graphics settings, and I've got a pretty strong PC, so this game is unfortunately not the most optimized. Or laptop, yeah. What happened to Gasly? Just mechanical failure. Same as Lance Stroll as well. Both mechanical failures. Do I play 60 FPS? I have VSync on. And my refresh rate is 74, so... Can he be competitive with a controller? Absolutely. Absolutely you can. It's a very controller-friendly game. I have a feeling a lot of people on a one-stop. $16.5 from Sergio Perez. 16.4 from Charles.
Okay,
17.1 for ourselves.
Per lap to the car ahead. They're just edging away.
There must be a lot of people to stop right. This is not our genuine position. I don't believe it. No, when they go mediums to the end, they won't. They'll go hards again. There must be a good one of cars yet to pit, because I don't believe this is our position. Refuse to. Me too, talent. How do I get the mods?
Okay, car ahead.
You can download it off
5
overtake.gg.
seconds.
Does running 60 FPS give you an advantage? There is a there is an advantage running 60 FPS, yeah. You can curb ride a lot better on 60 FPS compared to 120 or whatever. Oh yeah, we're getting a lot of these guys in front. There's definitely people that haven't pit. Charlotte's getting held up big time up here. We're on 110 AI. What track is this? Mexico. There is a battle going on up ahead as well. Can you also do hard for the last stint? No, I've only got one hard tire. So it's either this to the end or mediums. There is a lot of cars in front of us here. Look at this. Charles Leclerc trying to get up the inside of Lando Norris. George Russell right in front of them. Here we go. This is where things might start getting a bit chaotic again. Got DRS down towards the stadium section. Out on the brakes. As we roll into the hairpin. Oh my god, they are so early on the brakes there. Oh my god. It takes a big evasive action there. Wow. I was not expecting that. Jesus Christ. Get the slipstream on Charles though. Could get by him here as well if we've got the straight line speeds. He's got DRS. We've got the inside. He fakes the inside. We're trying around the outside again. They're so early on the brakes. And we just have to avoid contact with Lando Norris as Charles Leclerc bumps us onto the apex. Round the outside we go at turn 3. And that puts us up to P16. Here comes Charles Leclerc again. Round the inside. We'll hold this outside line back on the inside. At turn 5, Charles trying to hold the outside. We just get the grip on the inside though. And through 6 and 7, we'll take that position away from Charles Leclerc. These guys in front are early on the brakes. Gotta be careful with that, man. Gotta be careful. Here comes Charles Leclerc again, getting a bit closer. Lap 28. I mean, look at this. It's almost a car park. We need to get some positions done here. We need to get some positions here, don't we? Let's use up all the battery on Lando Norris. He's trying to attack George Russell here as well. Can we make a double whammy here? George Russell moving around left and right a little bit. I'd like to put a bit of pressure on George Russell as we just try and follow Lando Norris' line through. As we head through turn 3, Lando Norris gets through George Russell. We get blocked on the apex there. This one will feel a bit personal between ourselves and George Russell because of what happened earlier. We look up the inside, George Russell. We cruise up the inside. A little bit of a lock with the front left. Russell back on the inside at turn 5. Little bit of PTSD there. But we do get through on George Russell up into P15. Now we're making moves. Now we're making moves. Yep, one by one. That's how we do it. A little bit deep there, shit. If I didn't go deep there, I might have tried to move on Lando, but unfortunately, couldn't quite do it. Here we go. Not too much battery again this time, so
16.2 seconds.
I think there's a lot of people on one-stops here. Oh, I was going to say drive behind, but he got overtaken.
Russell behind. They're on
Norris and
old
Hulkenberg
feet.
happening right now.
Their tyres are 29 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. Your last lap time, 1 minute 20.3.
Ah, just getting blocked at turn 3. But you should have the exit here on Hulkenberg. Let's go around the outside. He covers the inside. We'll try and get on the brakes nice and consistently. We'll get the inside at turn 5 as we nearly touch out at turn 4. And we do get the drive on Hulkenberg. This traffic is holding us up a lot. This traffic is extremely unforgiving. How's the temps? Not bad, to be fair. Rear tyres holding on nicely. They'll get a little hot through there, but that's the worst they'll get. Yeah, temps are good on the used hard tyre. I like it. The mediums were struggling. Ooh, Norris. Good move on Magnussen. And we'll try and make that a double whammy. Up the inside here. Oh, that's good. That's nice. Hopefully we got DRS, though. Yeah, we did. It's good. That was a nice move. And we can pull away from Magnussen here as well. Right, 40 to go, chat. 14 to go. What's next? What is up next here in Mexico? This has been a very chaotic race so far. I have no idea what our true position is, but I'm just trying to tag along that DRS and just see where it takes us. But yeah, I have no idea where our net position is. Yeah, there is definitely a good few on one-stops. And I'd imagine they're going to pit fairly soon as well. Those medium tyres must not feel very good right now. P13, yeah. Yeah, we were running P8, I think it was. Then unfortunately got spun out by George Russell and lost a lot of places. Again, like I say, I'm not too sure what our net position is at the moment. Net is 6th, you reckon? That wouldn't be too bad, would it? Net position P6 would not be bad at all. Right, Lando Norris should pass Zhou Guan Yu here.
Pulling out a second a lap on the car behind. Really good stuff.
Norris, you gonna go for it? Thank you. Nice. Nice. Smooth, comfortable, easy.
Get in there.
Lewis.
Miracles do happen, mate.
That's how we do it, chat. That's how we do it. Damo coming in with that gifted sub as well. You love to see it. To Dishwasher, I appreciate that, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, guests, it's been chat to welcome Dishwasher into Vince fam on behalf of Damo. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. Very kind of you. Yep, that was as smooth as you like, really. Teammates in the pits, here we go. This is the one-stop happening. I think the one-stop is underway. Bottas in, there we go. Lando Norris all over the back of me. All right, here we go. Where are we going to be? Let's see. There's Oscar Piastri at the pit exit. You were right, P6. P6 is our current net position. Let's see what we can work with then. That's not bad, is it, P6? I did say at the start, once we got spun out, that I would take a top 6, and that's where we are right now. So now we've just got to keep working with this. See where it takes us. Purple sector 1. We got to win. I don't think we're going to win this. Both the Red Bulls are flying right now. Race going good. It's going better. Let's say that. Started off very bad. We got spun out early on by George Russell, and it took us to the back of the grid almost. But we boxed a little early, trying to get these hard tyres into a good window, and now we're up into the top 6, so... What stop are we on? This is our first stop. So tyre number 2. I think Lando will get me here. Had a bit of a snap on the exit. 16.4. New PB. There goes Lando. I won't fight that one too hard. I'll try and stay ahead of Charles, though, if I can. Charles looking to the outside, but
Okay,
we can take that line.
on Piastri.
Oh!
Seems to have an issue.
Oh! That's good for us. That is very good for us. Piastri has a problem with his car. He's running in P9 directly below Charles Leclerc right now, so that is good. He might just hold the pack up a little bit as well. That'd be even better if he can do that. So Oscar Piastri will start falling away. I just got to make sure I stay within DRS range of Lando Norris. That's all I can do. Am I racing against AI? We are indeed. We're on 110 AI for those wondering as well, which is the maximum you can go. Oh, come on, car. Just about got DRS. Ah, damn it. Getting snappy.
Okay, we've lost the position. Trying to keep focus.
Take it, Charles, mate. I'm not going to attack it. I'm too far back here. AI are insane. They barely mess up. There's not that many mistakes from the AI. They don't really... like, sometimes you'll see them lock up and go a bit deep, but... Sometimes they'll have a spin or something, but... They don't really make that many mistakes, all things considered. I would like to see that more often, and not just in the race, but also them doing it in practice and quali and stuff. Not just in the race. Makes it feel a bit more authentic like that, doesn't it? 110 is the max, yep. Kritoy and Shep, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Fred, thanks for following as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in too. Lost our DRS, the guys in front. 110 AI Verstappen is better than real Verstappen? Yeah, right now, probably. Piastri is starting to drop off a little bit now. 1.6 the gap. Lando and Leclerc battling in front. That might just get us back in DRS range, which would be great for us. Charles has DRS as he opts the outside line down towards turn 4. I'll just tuck right up behind him. Don't mind if I do. Nice. That helps us out. And Lando actually held that position as well, so that's even better. Charles' tyres a bit better, so that's good for us. Adulthood is boring. It's true. Adulthood sucks. Come on. DRS on at Charles Leclerc again. They're going to be scrapping again, I'm pretty sure. And we just keep pulling away from Oscar Piastri as well. Still a lot of laps to go. Yep, there is indeed. In fact, we are about the halfway mark into the second half of the race, so getting there now. Lando Norris out of battery. Well, that should be an easy overtake then. Thank you very much. That's fine by me. That puts us back into P7. Stay in DRS. Stay in DRS. Stay in DRS. Do not lose that damn DRS. That DRS is worth more than money to me right now. Gone a little bit deep there. Oh, come on. Did I get DRS? No, I didn't. Shit. Ah, that's not good. Here comes Lando Norris. Lando will get past here. Man. DRS is so vital as Norris goes a little bit deep at turn 1. No, brake burst is fine. I feel comfortable on the brakes. It's just that I'm going to touch too deep a lot. Setup-wise, everything's good. It's just I'm making a couple of mistakes. Just to clean them up. Last corner slowing you every lap. That's where our tire wear, unfortunately, is showing a bit more. We are on older tires than everyone, so in that final sector, we are going to see that more often. We can't really get on the throttle as aggressive as they can. I think I lost DRS again, didn't I? No, we just about got it. Oof. That was close.
The car behind is dropping back.
Rear left's on 15% right now. Rear right's on 13. I don't think we take these to the end, do we, chat? I think it's a bad idea to take these to the end. Yeah, then we've got to pit again. But I think we should try and go, like, relatively late. Because we struggled to do 20 laps on medium tires. I think we might want to do, like, 15 or 16, maybe. I don't think we want to do 20. So if we could pit on, like, 55, maybe, that'd be good. Still a way to go, but... Snowden's past Piastri as well. Behind us. Another stop and go longer on these. Yeah, I agree. I agree. These hards are really good. They feel fine. They're just not quite as quick as they once were. Did we get DRS again? I hope so. Lando Norris is back in the DRS range of Charles Leclerc. We did not get DRS. Go mediums next? Yeah, we have to. And we do have a soft available, but softs are terrible here, so I'm not going to bother with them. Not going to bother. Oops. It's a bit of a cut at turn 1 by accident. This is proving to be a difficult race right now, though. But we'll keep powering through. The strategies are going to be very spicy at the end, I think, so... Come on, rear tires, stay with me. Can't be having those sorts of mistakes. Why so far down compared to other races? We got spun out early on. George Russell put us round, so that lost a lot of time. I think we probably would have been around P4 right now. Where that Merc is. You're not looking as sharp. because I'm pushing harder. This is the hardest I've had to push so far in this season, so it's forced me into a few mistakes. I'm trying to keep it composed, though. But it's been a tough one, this one. Someone's in there for the next 10 laps. Safety car would be good. Well, I mean, 30 laps on mediums wouldn't be good, but it would put us back into play a little bit more. Need to save the K1 energy. No, you gotta tell me to use that when I'm overtaking. Yeah, it's not a P9. It's not bad at all, is it? He's actually slowly getting on us too.
Okay,
17-1. The lap times aren't strong, are they?
Okay, so we're leading our team.
Lap times are not too strong.
0.4 seconds.
Chris, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. You came over from TikTok. Legend. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing good. Thank you for jumping over to the purple site.
Okay, Arthur.
Hoping Sonoda finds more success this year. He deserves it. Especially after that first race. He'll be gutted after not scoring any points. And he didn't even destroy the car either. Purely the team strategy messing him up, unfortunately. I destroyed the car! You're also watching from TikTok? Legends.
2.5 seconds.
Oscar for the China win? Yeah, I think so. He's going to want some redemption, isn't he? He'll be out for vengeance after his home race. Been pushing, doing a lot of battling on them hards? Yeah, it's true. We've been battling a lot on this hard tyre. Snowden's not catching too much, is he? It's definitely going to be a damage limitation day today, but it will put a bit of a dent in any championship chance. Especially if Verstappen's in the lead right now, which I think he is. Makes this around setting though? It does. It does. Yeah, I think the gap to Verstappen will probably increase about 50 points, roughly. Did gain a little bit on Charles Leclerc this lap, didn't we? And that gap to Tsunoda opened up as well, so I think this was a good lap, all things considered. I wonder if Charles' tyres are starting to feel a bit rough. That's where we were 18th before we were. We've worked our way up. 17-2 that time, so it was actually a little bit slow on the previous lap. Do I do 71 laps every race? Every race is 100%, so whatever amount of laps that is what we do. I think in Brazil it's also 71 laps. In Vegas, I think it's 50, so whatever the 100% is what we do. Yeah, they pitted a while ago, so maybe their tyres are about the same level as ours now. Maybe in a couple laps we'll have a slight advantage. But again, we're definitely gapping Tsunoda, aren't we now? I think this is the best lap to box. Going 20... What was it? 27, is it? On mediums would be a bit rough. We struggled to do 20 on them, so going 27 would be really difficult. I think we're definitely going to box again. It's just a matter of when rather than if. I'm going to have to push like crazy on that final stint as well, so yeah, we definitely gapped under a bit more there. 16-9, that was a good lap. Doing a Hulkenberg career, what team should I go with? Aston Martin, that'd be a good one. Imagine Hulkenberg and Alonso together, that'd be great. He did used to be a reserve driver for Aston, didn't he? Back in 21, was it? 20? What year was it? It was a little bit ago.
And gap to the car in front.
Was it 22, was it? Wow.
1.6 seconds.
I thought it was a bit earlier than that. Lap 55, slap the mediums on. That's what I'm thinking. They did have another scrapper in front of us, didn't they? Kind of miss Ricciardo. He's funny. Ricciardo's a great character to have in the paddock and stuff, but I don't think he's Formula 1 material anymore. Ricciardo fans won't like that, but I think it's the truth. It's not the same. You'd go 51. You could. 17.2. A few tenths slower. If you do a full amount of laps as a normal race, how long does the race take you? There's a lot of varying factors, but let's say you don't get any safety cars or red flags or rain or anything. A full dry green flagged race would probably be about between an hour and 15, hour and a half, that sort of area. But if you do get any wet weather, obviously lap times are slower. If you get safety cars and red flags and things, they can hold the progress a little bit. So that could take close to 2 hours. So every weekend's a little bit different. Yeah, he wants to be part of the winning team, Jam. Piastri's gap is now 5.6. I feel like that's stabilized. I think his car might be back into its regular condition, which is good for him, bad for us. Do I do all the practices? We do FP1, FP2. We just focus on the programs and do a couple quali laps in practice, but that's it. Oh, they're in. Leclerc and Norris both in. Lewis Hamilton in as well. Up to P5 we go. They are in. They're on the hard tyres to the end. Okay, time to start thinking, chat. Time to put our thinking hats on. Their two-stop is underway. Alex Albon's up to P7 here as well. So, what lap do we pit?
Okay, so
if we pit, do we try and take these hards to the end? What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking? Let's hear your thoughts. 53. 53 would be a decent time to pit, I think. We were originally thinking around 55. 49, 22 on mediums. I'm a little concerned about going too long because in the first stint, we really struggled on the medium. Really, really struggled. We could barely do 20 laps.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilize some of this energy.
Got lots of battery available here.
Okay, we're boxing this lap.
17.1. Rear lift's on 22%. Ignore Mark. Don't listen to Mark. Mark's yapping. Engineer quiet. Let me focus.
Copy that.
You can take these to the end. They won't feel great. Yellow flags! Yellow flags! Go on, give us a safety car. Safety car right now. Do it, 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 do it. You're weak, game. You're weak. Where's Michael Massey, man? We need Massey back in the sport. At least he gave us entertainment. He might have broke every rule there was, but at least he gave us entertainment. This lap felt really good. Oof. 16.6. That's a really good lap. Really, really good. It's true, Jam. Sonia, thanks for following Twitch as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. I've been doing good. Appreciate the follow. Does Sainz still need to box? Think so. Driver in front.
Okay, Sainz is ahead of you. Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 8.3 seconds. Okay, they're on fresh hards. Their tyres are 16 laps old.
That's not fresh, bro.
Last lap, 1:09.2. 1:16.6. Okay, so you're gaining by 1/10 a lap.
I don't think he's boxing. Lap 60 and softs. Nah, softs are terrible here.
I've got some information on Alonso. Okay, they're slowing down. It seems like there's some kind of problem with their car.
He's P2. Alonso's P2, I think. Oh, shit. Too focused on other cars. That'd have been a good lap as well, 17-0. That'd have been about a 16-6, 16-7. Stay out? What, to the end? There's no way we stay out to the end, right? How's our tyre wear? Not amazing, but not terrible. 24 on the rear left. We boxed on lap 20 originally. So we've been on these tyres now for 30 laps. Let Wolf cook. See, I don't know if I want to do that or not, actually. But at least he didn't gamble, so I can probably take him a bit more seriously. Believe in your defensive abilities. I don't believe in my grip compared to this. What's pit window? Oh, how long it is in the pits? 22 seconds. That's how long our last pit stop took. Obviously, it could be a lot longer if it's a slow stop. You want to find position, trust me. See, I don't know if I do, to be honest. You stay out, prediction's over. I think we box predictions over. I think either way, the prediction's done to this point. I don't see how we can get in that top 3 without a bit of luck. Like a safety car or something. Box, 20 with mediums. Don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it. Why have I got to be the one to make choices? I hate it here. I'm not boxing for softs. Absolutely not. You could already put a big red cross on that soft tire. I'm not touching it. Unless it's a safety car on like lap 65, I am not touching that soft tire. Hamilton's on fresh hards and gaining. Yeah, I see. 19 to go. How much is Hamilton gaining, chat? How much is Lewis gaining? I think everyone's done cake rate. Started at 6.4. Well, yeah, we did not gain on him, that's for sure. It was at 8 seconds last lap. Okay, wow, he's getting a lot. He's getting big. My hair's getting in my damn eyes, man. I can't fucking see out my left eye. I need to get a haircut. If that's not a sign, I don't know what is. Fresh trim Vince inbound. Lap 53. What do we do, chat? What do we do? What do we do? I just actually held overtake by accident. Box lap 55. I could probably get to 55. Box this lap. Chat time, 1 if we box this lap, 2 if we stay out for another time. I think I'm seeing more ones. Box this lap, box.
Understood. Stopping this lap.
Let's do it. I'm sweaty. I mean, we've got a big gap to Leclerc, haven't we? Bit of a gap to Ricciardo behind as well. Well, we're on fresh mediums. Oh, boy. All right. Let's do this. Oh, my God, it's not understeering. Oh, my God, it's so pointy. Yeah, to be fair, that's true. If we stayed out a bit longer, we could have been that pack behind us. That would have been quite bad. So that was probably the right time to pit there. Right, let's get his tyres juiced up. Let's give it everything to the end. 15.3 from Sergio Perez there. That might be a new tyre for him, I don't know. All right, here we go. To the end, chat. To the end. Purple middle sector already. Hello. Good to see you. We might lose a little bit in the straights to Charles and Lando, but in the corners we'll be a lot quicker. No purple final sector, though. 5 laps, your rears are gone. Nah, it won't be 5, more like 10. That's when I started feeling them go. Right, so 7.5 is the gap right now. Let's keep an eye on it. Let's keep an eye on it. Gained a second in 3 corners. Okay. Froggy and David, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are new here and you are enjoying the race, enjoying the stream, make sure to smash that follow button. We are live again tomorrow for the Brazilian Grand Prix. Another sprint weekend tomorrow as well. So lots of action to come tomorrow. I feel like we should have stayed out. I mean, we are getting a lot so far, though, so let's see. It was all about a question of whether we could gain 22 seconds in this stint. I think we can. Because look at that. 15.1. That is 2 seconds faster than what we were doing on the hard tyre. 2 seconds. That cockpit view was late, by the way. That cockpit view was late. W. Martin. Plans for your career mode after the last race? Either we change teams or we stay with the same team. We are doing another season, that's all I can say at the moment. The chat will decide what we do. Good first sector. Yeah, it was -1, wasn't it? Because someone put another block in before, no? There was 2 blocks, I think. I think it's 0. There was a preemptive one. That was a 15-3. Brian, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Go to Mercedes after. You guys will get to decide on the final day. I have no say in it. You guys get to decide. What I will say is, though, we probably won't do Mercedes because we did them in our previous career mode. So just to avoid repetition, we probably won't go to Mercedes. Stay with Williams. That's also an option. Why do I feel like we're gaining nothing? Driver in front.
Norris just ahead. Push for the position. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 4.1 seconds. Okay, they're on fresh hards. Their tyres are 11 laps old now. And the time last lap...
15.9.
15.9.
We were half a second quicker.
By 0.4 a lap. Keep it going.
It's not a lot, is it? I guess they are still on relatively fresh hards, all things considered. We did get green first sector. Are tires cooked already? No, I don't think so. I think they're just getting DRS off each other and their hard isn't that old, so... But we're still gaining. Just gotta keep pushing. Chat, you keep telling me to go to teams. Saying it right now is useless. Saying what team to go to now is useless. We've still got another few races to go. Can you show your camera settings after the race? If you do the command camera, exclamation mark camera, that will show the settings. As K-Grid's on the chat there. Gain 8 tenths that lap, good. I think Albon might be causing a problem here. He's being a good teammate. He's just holding him up, which is good for us. You should do a full race with 0 AI. Well, that'd be boring, wouldn't it? That'd be a bit boring. T.2 to Lando. I need more 15.1s. I don't know if I've got the capabilities. I don't think I've got the facilities for that, big man. Never mind. My bad. I underestimate my abilities. Alex, let me pass. Team orders. Mark, team orders. I'm faster. Let me go. Let me go.
Okay, so that last lap, 1:15.1.
I need to get past. Alex, do not fight me. Do not fight me, Alex. Let me go at turn 1, I beg of you. Let me go at T1. Mwah. 15-0 from Lando. Oh my god. Nuh-uh. Into P9. Gained big. Down towards turn 1 there. Gained big. Tyres still feel good. Come on. There's another 3 positions in this at least, I think. Already broke DRS to Alex as well. Yeah, I think, honestly, pitting was definitely a good decision. Pitting was a good decision, I think. This DRS is going to be wonderful for us as well. This could be a 14. This could be a 14. Truly. Truly. Jarno, truly. Could be close for a pass here as well, you know. Lando, look around the outside on Charles Leclerc. They're going to battle at turn 1. Oh my god, we're parking it. Brother. That ain't going to help no one. What an exit. What an exit. Oh, Lando! He's done a Verstappen on me there. He's done a Verstappen. That's a 10-second penalty right there. It's elbows out. That's how it's going to be. That's how it's going to be. Lap 63. I'm a bit too far back right now. I'm too far back. Nuh-uh. I got left no room. 10-second penalty. I want it handed to him now. In fact, no, DSQ him. When's everyone boxing? When I win this race.
Times are a little erratic at the moment. Let's try and close up the difference between them.
There's your penalty served up. Does Piastri still have issues with the car, or is he good now? He does. I wonder if Alonso does as well, actually. Although, look on the track map, he's far away, so... Verstappen, the red mist has descended. I mean, I do share the same initials as Max Verstappen, so... 15-0 that time. DRS wide open. Charles is going to go for it. Come on, we're going to go for it too. We go for it too. Double whammy on Oscar Piastri. Beautiful up the inside. He's trying to hang around the outside turn 1. No way through. Good. All right, 10 seconds to Lewis Hamilton. We are not getting a top 5. We are not getting a top 5. Bad day for McLaren. Yeah, not good, is it? Norris did get by Piastri as well, so he'll stay with us. How's Tyres doing? Tyres doing all right. It was just that first stint then. We've been on these tyres for 11 laps and the tyre wear's quite nice. On that first stint, they were dreadful. We had no rear grip whatsoever. Maybe our driving style was just eased off a little, so we're not putting too much wear down. Car was heavy? Yeah, it's true. That is true. Here we go. DRS on Charles Leclerc. We're close enough here to pass him for P6. Here we go. Down towards turn 1. He's using up the battery. We'll use what's left of ours. Round the outside we go. Back into P6. Got a feeling this one isn't done yet, though. 9.3 to Hamilton. Is he on a one-stop, Lewis? Driver in front.
It's Hamilton ahead. Okay, gap
Oops,
to the car
hello.
ahead.
That was deep.
10.6 seconds. Okay, they're on fresh hards.
No.
Their tyres are 18 laps old. Your last lap
He's
time,
on a two-stop.
1 minute 15.9. And you're closing by 0.4 a lap. Keep it going.
He's on a two-stop. Okay, I don't think we'll catch Lewis, annoyingly. I think this could be the battle for P6 the rest of the race. Lewis is, yeah, too far up the roads. Especially with the laps remaining too, so... This is just the fight for 6th place. But Charles and Lando both in this. These are vital points as well, don't forget, chat. Vital points. We get 8 points for P6. If Verstappen's in the lead right now, he gets 25. We get an extra point for the fastest lap. So it'll be a 16-point deficit. Which is not ideal, is it? Charles Leclerc trying to get a bit closer. Our lap times now won't be as strong because we haven't got the DRS, so... Get out of DRS and trying. That's exactly what I want to do. Throwing this car through the S section right now. Anthony, Thomas, and Louis, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you as well. There we go, doing good. Appreciate the follows. Oh, I think I'm overdriving, aren't I? I'm overdriving. Car got very out of shape at the final corner. Here comes Charles Leclerc. Is he able to come the inside? Gets a little closer. Too far back. Will survive this time around. Still slightly getting on Lewis. Not enough really though, is it? We need to be gaining seconds a lap. We're only getting tenths, so... Unfortunately, P6 looks like the best result, but we have competition for it. So we've got to earn this now. Got to get our elbows out. Hard defending for the rest of the race. 4 to go. Let's give it everything, Jack. Come on. Let's give it everything to the end. How the tires? They feel okay. I'm just kind of out driving them, really. Oh, Charles, that's a ambitious one. Very ambitious. I did leave him room, but thankfully we had the grip. Don't want too many of those, really. Gonna try and break that slipstream. Getting that dirty side of the track. Here we go. Charles v. Arthur. Brother versus brother. Round the outside goes Charles Leclerc. Back into P6 for the Ferrari. Come on. I don't think so, Alfonso. Deacon Lagos, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in as well. Hope you guys are doing good. Just keep pushing. These tires are still in good nick. We can kill him. We can still kill off Charles here. But it might be a last lap conundrum for P6. And these are going to be some vital points right now. We knew this would be a bit of a damage limitation day with that penalty. And to be fair, I think it's actually quite impressive. We're going to improve, to be fair. In that first, and obviously we got spun out by George Russell. And without that, would be probably where Hamilton is right now. So that early spin definitely hurt us. But now we're trying to fight back as much as we can. So we started P9. We dropped down to, I think it was about P15, wasn't it? After that contact. And now we're fighting back for P6. We go around the outside of Charles Leclerc. Little he can do about that one. Come on. Overtake and leave him. I'm trying. I'm really trying. Purple first sector. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Lando messed with him. Push him, Lando, push him. Put the pressure on him. He didn't get DRS down here. Surely we escaped it. Surely. Surely. This is like a great lap as well. Really, really, really pushed this lap. 14.5. New PB. New fastest lap. Broke the DRS as well. Come on, Lando. Put the pressure on him. We broke DRS for lap 70, which is big. Very big. Now we just got to try and push away as much as we can while we can. They are scrapping. There we go. That's what we needed. 2.5. And I think that puts one hand on P6. Just keep our foot down. All right, it's on the apexes. 3.2. They're still side by side. Beautiful. Whew. That should do it. Breaking that DRS was big, chat. Very good. Oh, man. This has been a tough race. Been a mentally challenging one. Okay, I fucked up. That's my bad. Should still be fine, though. Lewis has puncture in front. He'll try and finish it on 3 wheels. He's done it before. 2.7 the show. All right, to the end. Final lap. Let's bring it home. Looks like a P6 the fastest lap. That'll be 9 points for us. That's not too bad, is it? We started in P9. We obviously got tagged by Russell, which really, really offset the entire strategy, entire race. And we fought back to 6th place. So I think we can be happy with that, can't we? Max Verstappen does win the Mexican Grand Prix. And he will extend his championship lead for the first time in a good few races. Do you not get bored doing 71 laps? If I got bored doing it, I wouldn't do it. Norris overtook Charles there as well. So Charles drops down to P8. He leapt up to P11. Wow. I mean, it looked like he was going to be strong this weekend, and sure enough, it proved that way. He was dominating every qualifying session. The fireworks exploding here in Mexico City. It's not quite the podium we were looking for, but I think that's a pretty good recovery job, isn't it, chat? Cross the line we go. P6 on the day. Fastest lap. GG, ladies and gentlemen. We will take the 9 points. Oh, Jesus. Whew. Yeah, that was a really mentally testing race, that one. We had to really keep our head after that spin from George Russell. And, yeah, to go from P15 to P6, very decent recovery. I think without that, we could have been pushing the podium, maybe. I think getting a win here was always going to be difficult, but, man. Don't think you got the appreciation of that double overtake on turn 1 earlier in the race. That was on Lando and Charles, wasn't it? They were scrapping and we just cruised around the outside. Yeah, that was nice. Oh, man. Matty, next up, follow us on, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. What happened with Alonso's car problem? I assume it just came back to him. Yeah, we'll watch that replay and find out what happened with ourselves and George. I was trying to open up turn 5 so that I could get the cutback and get the drive out and get maybe a double overtake. But then, yeah, George Russell happened. Tough getting Williams? Yeah, it's true. It is a strong Williams, though. It is a very strong Williams. Whew. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there we go then. That is the Mexican Grand Prix over and done with for today. We do finish up with 9 points. We get that P6. We get that fast lap as well. So the extra point on top of that, even though we don't get that anymore in real life, we still get it in the game. So 9 points for ourselves, 25 for Max Verstappen, and he finished 27 seconds up on Sergio Perez. That is peak Max Verstappen. 27 seconds. Jesus Christ, fair play. Sergio Perez in his home Grand Prix gets a second place as well. Fernando Alonso in third. Carlos Sainz and him had a pretty good race. They started in 6th and 7th, finished 3rd and 4th. Lewis Hamilton started 5th, finished 5th. We started 9th, finished 6th. Lando Norris in 7th there as well. Charles Leclerc started 2nd, finished 8th. Terrible day for the other Monegasque driver. Oscar Piastri finishes 9th. Alex Albon scores a sole point as well. So 10 points for the team this weekend. But, yeah, in terms of the championship, it does now mean the gap is 49 points between ourselves and Max Verstappen. Tomorrow, of course, we will have the Brazilian Grand Prix, and that's also a sprint race. So more points available in that weekend. So hopefully we can try and get something over Max, but that looks like one hand of the championship for Max, doesn't it? That looks like one hand of the championship. He lapped 11th. Yeah, he was cooking. It's going to be very tight for the championship this season. Very, very tight. But we ain't stopping until it's mathematically impossible. But it was a very good day for Verstappen today. And, yeah, we have to bounce back in Brazil and hopefully keep chasing him. How many races left? 4? After this one? Sorry, no, 5. Brazil, Vegas, Qatar, Abu Dhabi? Am I missing one? It might be 4, actually, yeah. I think it's 4. So, yeah, we are getting into the pretty defining stages. Let's have a look at the Constructors' Championship then. Red Bull lead that by 114 points. They got max amount of points today other than the fastest lap, so they extend their lead over Ferrari. We're sitting in 4th place right now, 4 points up on Mercedes. Very close between ourselves and the German team. And we're not too far away from McLaren as well, only 25 points behind them. So could we try and push for P3 in the championship and the Constructors? We'll see. Vegas, Abu Dhabi, Brazil, Qatar. Yeah, it sounds right, doesn't it? That sounds right. Okay, chat. Let's have a look. Let's have a look what happened between ourselves and George Russell. It was fairly early in the race, wasn't it? Lap 6. Here we go. Let's see what happened here. Can't really see much for TV view. I don't know. Nah. Yeah, that's why the tires got cooked, because of that. I mean, he's never alongside. He is never alongside. Only here is his front wing even aligned with our rear wing. Nah. That's on George for me, chat. I don't know if that's me being biased, but I don't think I've done much wrong. Did he get damage, actually? He must have got damage, right? Yeah. You guys can't see it very well, can you? Look at that front left end plate. He chipped that front left. Where did he finish in the end? Probably outside the points, right? Think that's quite clearly on George. Yeah, that was ambitious. I mean, obviously, I was trying to get the cutback, so I went wide on the entry. But, yeah, he was... Yeah. Could you imagine this worked out, though? Imagine we got that cutback and got those 2 positions. How sexual would that have been? That'd have been dirty. Clean pirouette, though. Clean pirouette. Anything else we need to look at, chat? What else was there that we need to look at? What else happened? We had that very nice double overtake on Norris and Leclerc. When was that? Was it here? No, it wasn't. Was it Norris and Sainz, maybe, actually? No. I don't know what lap it was. I don't think it was this late, was it? I think it was on the hard tires at the time. I have no idea when it was. No. We're gonna find it, chat, because it was sweet. Wasn't there. This must have been too late here, surely. When was it? I don't know. I have no idea when it was. I'd love to have seen it, but I have no idea when it was. 500 grand for Jam. Bro, we gotta get a new boss going. We gotta get a new boss. This is ridiculous. Was it Norris and a Haas, was it? I thought it was Norris and a Ferrari. A Ferrari. Around lap 30? Wasn't there. Here, maybe? Yeah, it's this one. Wait, why didn't Shaw turn in on him? Wait. Joe just turned into him. I don't know about that one, mate. I don't know about that one. Yeah, Joe literally has turned right into him there. That kind of helped us out, I'm not going to lie. I'll take it. Anything else we want to look at? What else happened? We did have a little coming together with Norris at one point, didn't we? I don't remember what lap that was. You and Lando in the S's. Do you know what lap was that? Was it this one? Yeah, a little tap there. Wait, was that netcode? Have I just been netcoded in single player? We literally don't even touch. You can hear the contact, but you can't see it. Ain't no way I got netcoded in single player, bro. It was a bit ambitious trying around the outside there, to be fair. It was a bit ambitious. You can hear the contact, but you can't see it. I think it was, yeah, a bit of netcode on that one. Which is very weird. Usually only happens in online. I don't know why that would happen in single player, but whatever. Which number do you have in the car? I think it's like 40-something. Let's have a quick look again. No, 88. I don't think that's Arthur Leclerc's number, is it? 88, but that's the car number we have. I don't think you can change it, unfortunately, so. There's actually no touch? No, there isn't. Oh, well. All right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the Mexican Grand Prix over and done with. Verstappen extends his championship charge by 16 points to ourselves. A bit of a weekend to forget for us. But hopefully in Brazil, we can bounce back strong. Obviously in Brazil, the AI is very strong there. It's one of their better tracks. So we probably will be running a little bit low on the AI tomorrow. But yeah, probably like 106, something like that. So we'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I'd imagine we'll also be running probably a bit of a different tire allocation. Maybe like a harder allocation. Good damage limitation today? Definitely, huh? Definitely. Yeah, for our damage limitation day, it's not bad at all. So hopefully we're good with the cards at the end of the season. Because we took that new ICE today in hopes that, you know, that'd see us through to the end of the season. So with 4 races to go, hopefully we'll be all right.
You have a new rival.
Hopefully.
This is the perfect opportunity to show the world why you belong in this sport. And to show me why you belong amongst my very exclusive clientele. That's a joke. I love working with you.
Sergio Perez is our rival, chat. Oh, boy. Even though it's actually, you know, Red Bull. Driver market rumors. As always, the paddock rumor mill has been churning, and it seems like a silly season could be upon us. I've heard whispers that multiple teams are looking to make roster changes. This might be down to contracts. We have heard McLaren has been struggling with their targets this season. We'll keep our ears to the ground and let you know more when we know. Hello. McLaren chat for 2025? Maybe. Maybe. But looks like McLaren could be changing up their driver lineup. I mean, Lando Norris is 3rd in the championship right now. Piastri's 10th. So I think if they're going to change someone, probably going to be the Aussie, wouldn't it? Probably going to be the Aussie. Yeah, McLaren wouldn't be too bad. They're doing... I mean, they're about the same as us in the R&D, aren't they? At the moment, Red Bull are the best team, Mercedes 2nd, and then it's joint 3rd for like 4 teams there. So, sort this boss out. I will. Right, let's head into Sao Paulo then. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to wrap it up for the night. Tomorrow, we will be back for the Brazilian Grand Prix. 5 p.m. UK time, as always, is when we start, and that's when we're back for Brazil tomorrow. So, if you guys enjoyed today's stream, make sure to come back for tomorrow, and hopefully we can get a good result in Brazil to make up for the disappointment, let's say, today. But yeah, Verstappen does extend his championship gap now. 49 points between ourselves and the Dutchman. So a lot of work to do for us in the final 4 races if we want to catch up to him. But ladies and gentlemen, that'll be for tomorrow's stream. Oh, man. What do you think about going to Ferrari? Hey, it's not down to me. It's not down to me. You guys will decide on the day where we go. So make sure you're here for Abu Dhabi, and we'll find out what the future holds for little Arthur Leclerc. You are, I'm afraid. You are. What clock tomorrow? GMT, I think. We're in GMT right now, so aren't we? GMT time. Yes. 5 p.m. GMT time, so. Do an Ollie Behrman boss? Nah, I don't think so. I was thinking like an evil Barry Huckelheim sort of thing. Maybe calling him like Harry Buckelheim. Something like that. Good thing I just got back since that 25. There you go. You got to witness it all. Right, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be done and dusted for the night. As always, we are going to be heading over and raiding someone, as we always do. So, we are going to raid over to the wonderful Miss Dana Ray. See you next race. Tomorrow, we'll be there. We will be there. I know, right, Jam? I know, right? I'll try and get a new boss for tomorrow. How about that? Raid Dana like always? Absolutely. Absolutely. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is me done and dusted for the night. Tomorrow, we will come back and we'll be bouncing back, hopefully, for a good result in the Brazilian Grand Prix. A sprint race tomorrow as well, so it will be a little bit of a longer stream tomorrow. Usually sprint weekends do take a bit more time, so yeah, hopefully we can try and get a good result in the sprint and hopefully a good result in the main Grand Prix as well. All my social medias are in the chat, Twitter, Instagram, Discord. Do jump in on the Discord if you haven't already. It's where you get announcements when we go live. There's a schedule so you can see what we're doing on what day and find out what time we're live as well. And if you want to talk to me and other viewers, Discord's a place to be. For those on TikTok, click link in my bio. That takes to all my social medias as well. But yeah, do jump on Discord if you haven't already. Great place to be for everything community related. So, but until tomorrow, have a fantastic rest of your night. Get the Vincent Raids up in the chat. And I'll see you guys tomorrow evening, ready for the Brazilian Grand Prix. Bye-bye.